Norway. Rich in oil, beautiful fjords, and the best tunnels in the world. Or know it too. You won't find a prouder country than Norway. Sweden, Vikings, blondes, more Vikings and blonde Vikings, stunning women that Finland can never dream of having, and IKEA as their capital city. Denmark. Did you know there's an actual study claiming Danes to be the happiest people in the world? And we all know that happy to success. Finland, sandwiched between Sweden and Russia, the land of Santa Claus and the Moomins, living hard rock hallelujah every day. Yes, Finland has no shame. The 4 Nordic countries have a never-ending love-hate relationship. This isn't any different. The moment you sit down in your chair, turn on your computer, and put your headset on, changes for a second. It's like you're physically out on the battlefield, sharing your knowledge with your country and showing your skill. The wars fought and the battles lost. It only motivates you to raise the stakes and fight back harder. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Hello everyone and welcome back to King of Nordic Season 13 Episode 2. Last week we started off Season 13 not with a fizz but with a bang, with Sweden claiming the spot at the throne and Denmark as a close second. We have some exciting matches ahead of us, so without any further ado, let's get this party started. So, my name is Mary and I will be your fellow host for the season. I am joined here today by Jesper Kreativ Sendal and Jonathan Hirosawa Grotzinger.
Yeah.
Welcome. How does it feel after last week?
Just to begin with, I mean, just having King of Nordic started again. That's basically it. Just looking forward to every single Friday now. We have the Swedes on top. I mean, I couldn't be more proud.
Yeah, definitely. And I would say like I was super hyped to get the new season started. And I feel like I'm even more hyped like this week after such a great performance.
Yeah.
I really want to see the Swedish team performing again tonight on King of Nordic. So it should be around 10:30, guys, and you really don't want to miss that. I want to see them performing, and I would like to see if one of our 3 contenders of tonight can challenge this Swedish team from the throne.
Because if I understood it correctly, that last when they had the final, the Sweden versus Denmark last week, it looked pretty rough in the beginning.
Yeah. So for those who missed the final last week, Sweden actually won over Denmark 16-9, if I'm not mistaken. But they were down 7-0 on Inferno on the CT side. because of the Danish playstyle, because the Team Denmark pulled up like a great aggression, constant aggression on banana and on mid. Like they had full control of the map for the first 7 rounds, and then Sweden decided to, okay, let's play this seriously. Let's respect our opponents, and then let's show them who's the king.
Exactly. I mean, we talked about it last week about how Sweden really decided, you know what, let's just read them. Let's start figuring out how they're playing. And that is exactly what they did. And so they just took one round after one round after one round, and all of a sudden they were there on the match point. It wasn't much Denmark could do at that point. So I think it was again, couldn't be more proud.
Because
that's a Swede talking.
Yeah, that's a Swede talking. 100% Swede. What does the Frenchman say about this?
Like I'm completely neutral in this. I'm actually French, but I could be Switzerland in this situation because I'm just here. I just want some great CS:GO.
Yeah.
In the end, doesn't really matter who wins.
Yeah.
I just want to see
If
this kid and this player.
If I were to cheer on some other country, it would be Norway, because they're still at the bottom there. Haven't really won a lot of times there in King of Nordic.
That's harsh.
That's so hard.
No, but I'm cheering for them. I do.
Yeah.
I've said that the previous season and the season before that even.
So
that I would like to see Norway step up, because I know they do have the power for it. But in King of Nordic, they've been so unlucky, or they've been facing off against these strong Swedes, the Danes, and the Finnish lineup. Usually they're so aggressive, they're so good at the game. Norway is not up to that standard. But if you take a look at the all-time high here, as I was mentioning, Sweden is up at 59 wins, Finland 27, Denmark 28, but Norway 17. This is the reason why I want them to just climb the ladder, face off against Sweden in the top 2. But still, it's like from Finland to Sweden, it's like a 30 wins gap, I think.
40.
Yeah,
32.
Yeah.
So it will require
See, I
some.
was closer.
It will require like 5 seasons for Finland to catch up with season.
Exactly.
to
And
Sweden.
then if you think about Norway,
Yeah.
that's gonna be we're gonna be doing King of Nordic forever if Norway's. Okay, I'm too harsh. Sorry.
No, but I get it. It's a bit like you always cheer a bit more for the underdogs. You know, it's kind of
Pretty
natural.
cheering.
Sorry?
Yeah. No, but I understand that though. But what do you think that Norway has to change if they want to start climbing up there?
First of all, I think Norway, they do have some serious leagues, but I think that the players that are coming into King of Nordic might not take King of Nordic as serious as it is, because we've seen a couple of players that have really stood out, and they're at the top right now. But we need to find the next Norwegian big thing. And I think that Norway has what it takes, and I do know that Telenor, for example. I mean, they're having a lot of great players, but I think instead of just, I'm not saying leave Telenor. Telenor is really good for you guys in Norway. It's like your elite league. But I think you need to start looking a little bit outside of Norway as well, and try to take down Finland or Sweden or whatever, because esports are so big right now. And if you start off late, you're gonna be after.
But it's also growing and growing.
Yeah.
And there's always a chance to jump in. But either way, so if you weren't here last time, we have a lot of new exciting features and things that you guys can. So what happened was that we had a break from last season, and we all sat down and talked about what was most important for us, and we all decided on one thing. It's you guys. It's the viewers. So yeah, this season you're gonna have a lot of more power. You're gonna be able to vote everything from the MVP of the game till which maps the players will be playing on. And we talked a little bit about this last time, that it's a great opportunity to be so involved in a tournament. So what do you guys?
Yeah, not only that, but I mean, if you're a Swedish fan like me, you can go into the chat and you can realize that, okay, these guys are playing really well on Mirage. Let's try to get Mirage for them.
Yeah.
Or let's see, because usually we have some stats coming up, which map is leading, and at that point you could ask your friends for a little bit of help. Go in, just type, vote or wherever, pick map. So by picking that map that you know that the 5-man lineup is really good at, perhaps they can take the throne. That's the thing, and I really hope that they've been practicing. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
Practice every single map. Doesn't matter which one
Yeah,
it is.
exactly.
You should be ready for
Yeah.
each and every map.
Yeah, and it goes hand in hand with. So yeah, it goes hand in hand with that kind of feeling where here at Essen, especially with that King of Nordic project, we kind of like to try to have another approach of the game, and like for you guys, we try to come up with new ways to experience watching watching Twitch. And thanks to that platform, thanks to Twitch, we can offer you that possibility to interact directly, have an impact to the show, pick the MVP, pick the map, and that's, I feel like from a viewer perspective, I personally love when it's not just about sitting there and waiting for stuff to happen.
It's like watching traditional TV.
Yeah.
You can't control anything except for the channels you're watching.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But all right, so speaking of the matches, the one thing that hasn't changed this season is the brackets. So let's take a look at today's lineup.
Yeah, back to the King of the Hill bracket.
Exactly, because Sweden were claiming the throne last
Finland versus
week.
Norway. That's going to be an interesting one. Already I can tell. Finland, obviously, Norway, what I'm talking about, I want them to climb up. Hopefully they can take the first win here. I know all the Finns in the chat is hating me right now, but I really, really hope for a good match. Obviously, they're going to be facing off against Denmark in the semi, or round 2, I would call it. But still, like Sweden on the top. I really hope the players, the 15 players that has come into King of Nordic now, I hope at least one in each team has been looking at the Swedish lineup and see how they're playing. Yeah. Because otherwise, I think Sweden is way too strong.
We'll see. I mean, we're going to maybe talk a bit further about the teams later on, but I know for a fact that at least from the Norwegian side, we have players that you talked about the fact that like Norway hasn't really been holding the front for a long time, but we had players tonight like, I don't know, ZTK, King of the Kings, back season 4, back. So
hopefully they're gonna start climbing. Hopefully.
Yeah.
All right.
From the bottom of the bracket, unfortunately, Denmark is already in the semi because they went to the final.
But that proves something though.
Yeah.
If they win.
True. All right, but now that we know what teams are playing, let's take a look at the maps. So last season you got to ban a map, but this season you will get to pick the map actually. So each team will ban 2 maps each, and you will get to pick from the remaining 3 maps. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick, followed by the map you want to be played. No exclamation mark needed. So Finland has banned Overpass and Nuke, and Norway has banned Dust 2 and Inferno. That means you can pick from Mirage, Cache, and Train. So just type the word pick and followed by the map. Yeah. So should we?
Vote to avoid this kind of.
Yeah, I mean now we have Mirage at 100% of wall. So.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
You guys pick in the chat.
It's now or never. You have like a window for like a few minutes, right? Yeah. Like to vote. Like it's right now. If you want to have an impact on the first game, you vote right now. Try to change the.
So a map that I haven't seen been played is Train. That has been banned all the times I have been here. Can you tell me a little bit more about that map?
I think it was left open for the final. Not quite sure. Don't remember.
Maybe it was.
But
actually
didn't get picked by the viewers. Yeah. But obviously, Train is one of these maps, a bit like by Nuke, that requires a lot of practice.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Train is the second most difficult map to play on, just behind Nuke and before Dust 2. That would be my top 3 right now. Again, the Train is also, in my opinion, a map that's easier to board on the city perspective. A bit harder, in my opinion, to set up strategies from the T side. Just honest opinion about it, but it's a great map to play. I think like the players love to play it because of the diversity it brings. So hopefully tonight we'll have a Train getting played. I hope so at least.
Not only that, but there's very close angles all the time. It doesn't matter where you go; it's always close angles, except for maybe B side. But still, when you're executing towards the A side, it's so tough to. If you want to do a proper execute, as you were talking about. My God, you need to practice your smokes. If you miss a smoke, that leaves it open again for
Yeah.
the CTs to take you down. So yeah, very difficult map. Nuke as well, as you mentioned.
I think, do you remember the last train we had? Season 12.
Yeah, almost.
Do you remember which one it was?
I think so.
37 to 33?
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah,
train,
it
it was the last train we had. The last time we played train was last season
Yeah.
12, episode
our
10,
record.
37 to 33, end of, I mean, that was the scoreline at the end of the match. So that shows how train
And that was the longest game we have ever had in
Ever.
King of Nordic as well. So
Yeah, we talked a little bit about that game. That seemed to be a really intense game.
yeah, we still talk about it, like,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
even now the
I mean,
event has been
the
3
crazy
months
part
ago.
is we have an MR3, MR6.
We have MR3. yeah.
MR3, yeah, exactly. So it goes back and forth. When you win, one team wins 2 rounds, lost
Yeah.
1, and then it's switching up, and then it's the exact same thing. So that's why it kept going for so long, because both of the teams are very, very strong in that map.
It was all about getting that
Yeah.
T side. I
Yeah.
mean, that T points, because
Yeah.
all the teams managed to secure the 3 CT sides,
Yeah.
and then lost like the 3 T sides, 3 T rounds.
Yeah.
So
All right. So while we give you guys some time to pick, we're gonna take a look at what's happening at hashtag King of Nordic. So Jesper, take it away.
Yep, indeed. Hashtag King of Nordic. We did tell you guys on Facebook that you could go in there, and all these. I hope you guys are following us on Facebook as well. Here we do have a tweet from Palevsky. Sweden will again win tonight at the King of Nordic. Go get them. Go get them. All I can think about is Pokemon now. Gotta get them all.
we need to just like specify to our viewers that what were you doing just before the beginning of the stream?
I was playing Pokemon
He was playing Pokemon.
with an emulator on my phone.
That's wrong. You just should
So
just,
wrong.
just buy the console.
Pokemon
man.
Red. Yeah. Now I'm a sheep guy. If you can get it for free, you get it. All right. More tweets from Fredrik Hell. Mousy has for now 2 points. I have 6 at hashtag King of Nordic. Well, talking about that, it's going to be interesting to see the score from previous episode.
Yeah.
I do know that I have 4 points, but the thing is, we have 4 points from the honor bet.
Yeah, maybe we need to
But-
introduce.
I think I have 2 points
Yeah,
too.
but one guy in our office has 9 points.
Really?
What?
Yeah, no, 8 points. Sorry, he got 1 right, 100%, and he missed by 1 round in the other match.
Who?
CJ.
Oh my god, that's really fun.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna take a look at that though. Not
All right.
spoiling anything.
So we are now in episode 2, and we have really exciting games ahead of us. But yesterday is never forgotten. So let's roll our eyes backwards to last week.
Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, I guess 1. Perhaps even 2. Yes, he does. He picks up a 3rd. Oh my god! Or C said actually that it's something very, very good. Take a look at the clash there. Edeman with the Deagle though is going to be going in. He picks up 3 members of the Norwegian lineup, and that is going to be 3. Just going more than the right. Deson with the SMG is going to be able to find 2. Now the AK is going to be going out with the Deagle in hand.
Enough, they're not picking up the right angles at the right moment. They are like double committing on certain angles. So
Oh no! Oh no! This is not good! Oh, what a cleanup!
to try to exactly like this.
But meanwhile, no slice in a good position. We'll be able to get the first one. Inside the smoke is the second one, but they're gonna focus towards Dreamcatcher instead, and Slime is gonna be going in for that. It's gonna be a 1-on-1. Goffin down on 35 HP. It's gonna be a mid or flash. Sorry, coming in. Slide still 100 HP goes in for the frag. That is a great start on the second half here from Norway.
Several times that, I mean, they won the final several times. Oh, and the crazy pick from Munzi again.
Is the guy who's called still alive, but that is just control pushed to cover CT. What is happening? That is a mistake coming in from Finland. Meanwhile, though, Messi is going to be trying to save the situation by getting called down. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, on the A side, it's going to be still alive against Good Lucas, where Good Lucas is going to be the one winning that duel. Now the bomb is down, 12 seconds, 2 CTs in CT spawn, and Messi missing his first bullet. That could have been it. Look at this, no one's going to be going in for the peak. They have no...
He needs to save it. So that's unfortunate. They're down 3.
Yep, he's dead. Oh my god!
Boy, Holy guacamole!
Caster curse like crazy. Oh God! All right. It's terrorist. There's actually 2 terrorists left, and they're expecting only one. Dorfin turns around. Will they be able to get the last one? That is going to be the question. Malik does have a Glock in his hand. He's going to be hiding in the corner, and that's going to buy him a lot of time. And also, no!
What happened? Might be smart and worth it to just try for. See that Vova had the angle from short and the double kill. Very clean round.
As soon as the smoke dissipates, I think that Sweden is going to be going aggressive. There we go with Goffe. He's going to be going down. Good Lucas. It's doing work. Avova. He's been performing really well on the previous map as well. Now, this on with the AWP. There's 2 AWPs for the Swedish lineup. But they're going in. Oh, the no scope! No!
And we saw, like, I don't know if it was Dolphin or Kufi missing, unfortunately, Incendiary.
Yeah.
With the AUG getting the 2 refrags. I think he has the information that the rest of the team. Oh, it's for the smoke!
Do you think he was sneak? Or just push?
When you just push. But Goofy, like, the Swedish team was all over the map. It was impossible for him to get access to that bomb site.
Yikes, what a start we had. That was like quite some gameplay,
Yeah,
to be honest.
yeah,
From all sides.
and a lot of screaming from my part.
Yeah, but at the same time it was kind of justified. I mean, we had
Yeah.
like the 1v4 AVP, like
Yeah.
almost clutch from Finland. We had the comeback from Sweden on Inferno. That's super. We talked about that super smart move where the Danish player was hiding his head in the.
But
in
not
dark.
only that, like I'm the one making the highlight videos, and the moment with the AWP that you mentioned.
Yeah.
I almost broke my headphones. So I realized that I need to maybe remove the microphone a little bit when I'm casting for you guys so I don't break your headset. Because I realized that I almost break mine. So I apologize for that.
All right, so we had some exciting games. We also had some exciting players in all the games. And last episode was the first episode where you could vote for an MVP. So yeah, you do that simply in the chat. 3 get nominated by us, you get to vote for 1, they go to a bigger poll. The 3 that got nominated last episode was Dazon, Mezzi, and Dorfin. And
Double D's.
yeah, and the person winning the overall MVP was Mezzi from Finland with 44% of the votes. 44% is very, like,
It's
a
actually
lot.
Crazy high.
Yeah, like for 3 players, so it's 33 each if they would be equal. Like 44 is
No, it's
simple
great.
math. Guys.
That's what
Quick
we,
math.
That's
Quick
what we talk about.
Yeah.
This, the decision power we give to the viewers. Like
Yep.
Sweden won against Denmark, but then
And
the
the Finnish fans
Messi.
were on Twitter more active on Twitter than the Swedish and the
Yeah.
fans were.
Maybe that can become a new competition.
Yeah.
like-
Who has the most reliable fans?
Exactly. All right, but let's take a look at tonight's roster.
Yep, indeed. We do have Norway coming up. It's a Destroyer. And these guys are the players that we've been talking about. We're going to be talking about them more a little bit later on when we're sitting at the caster desk, me and Hirosawa. But representing Norway, it's Daniel Halserk Håkon Fjerli, Hakon Redefaction Tolo, Jon Sitgay Øygarden, Harris Harre Hadsik, and last but not least, Erik Truth Hansen. So these guys are going to represent. We have a lot of things to say about these players.
Yes,
just saying that.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Just to avoid any kind of confusion, Halserk is actually not going to play tonight.
Halserk is not going to play tonight. Yeah, exactly.
It's a last-minute change in the Norwegian roster, but it's Rayleigh who's going to play instead.
All right. Well, we're going to talk more about the players later on as well. But they're going to be facing off against their northeast companions.
And
Northeast. Only East, sorry.
Representing Finland this week, it's going to be Emil Nadi, Fonsel, Elias Okidoki, Kase, Nilo Nippak, Ketokultar, Riku Kola, Helin, and Apo 6 Kilponen.
Holy shit, you killed these names.
You
Wow,
actually
you were
sound
good.
Finnish.
Okay.
That was actually really good. You know what? You're reading Finnish now from
Yes, I'm actually practicing because I destroyed them. I'm very sorry for that last week. So I've actually been practicing a bit. and it's the least we can do. Obviously, sorry
Sure.
about last week. Yeah, but new faces in King of Nordic again with this Finnish lineup that we never seen ever. We've never seen them competing. They have only 2 of them had HLTV profiles, so super exciting.
Yeah, okie dokie.
Okay.
That sounds very French, by the way.
Oh my god.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. No, but the other ones, that wasn't the Finnish one. Like the other ones, like the. Okay, now I'm not Finnish, so maybe I'm not the one to say what sounds Finnish and not. But like to me, that was weird.
Hashtag King of Nordic. Tell me in the comments.
Yeah.
Like if I did it
Comment
all right.
on Hirosawa's Finnish.
Thank you.
Either way, so we know the lineup. It is time to make our predictions. So you simply type the word bet followed by the country that you think will win, followed by the score that you think they will win with. No exclamation mark again. So for example, if I would bet, it would be bet Finland 17.
17. That's gonna be hard, but okay.
Overtime.
Sorry, 16-10. I messed that one up.
You're right.
So you get 5 points if you bet correctly, 3 points if you're one off, and 1 point if you bet or guess the country right.
Yep.
Yeah, and we keep track of all the scores, both the season top and the all-time top. So last week, not
Yep.
last season, we had a little
Our
problems.
Finnish roster.
That is roster with our bot, but we assure you that all the bets are in here now.
Well, not me and
exactly.
Hirosawa's. No,
We are not there.
We're not there. I
Okay.
should be on the. What is it?
Everyone that made bets in the chat are
Yes.
in there now.
Wow.
Sorry, casters.
Racist.
It's gonna be a task. It's gonna be a task for next week. Okay, next
Yeah.
week we're gonna go through the VOD and add like our
Yeah.
scores.
More job for us. God damn it.
All right, I have 2 points. I am so happy about this.
Yep, I have 4, and the Hirosawa has 6 points. Just calling it out there,
Great.
putting it out in the air. Whoever wants to grab it and put it in.
Like
put it in the
you
scoreboard.
guys matter. No, kidding.
No,
So sorry.
exactly. Casters' lives matter.
Fired. Oh my God. Burn, baby, burn.
All right, but Grumpy Lyman on top.
Grumpy Lemon.
Lyman.
That is actually
sounds cool.
our colleague.
Yep.
Yep.
And,
He got one complete 5-pointer and 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, it was his first King of Nordic as well. So
That's
So
all.
see, like it doesn't matter, like if you're new into
Yeah.
the show, if you're like someone that used to follow
Yeah.
us in the previous season, it doesn't matter.
No.
Like everyone has a chance, and you can get
Exactly.
points,
Yeah,
compete against
definitely.
others for honor. So
And you don't even have to know anything about CS:GO. You just have to type a score.
yeah, look at her.
Yeah.
Sorry. I had to. Okay, it's the revenge for.
I'm getting bullied, so if you guys think that I'm getting bullied too, please tweet hashtag King of Nordic and tell me that these guys are wrong. Either way, let's take a look at the map pick, and we see it is going to be Mirage.
Not by far, but like
Okay,
Those
yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're much
That-
better than him.
looked a bit odd. Like I guess on screen.
Yeah, yeah, I know,
guess,
that's the
I
thing.
guess that on screen it looked okay for you guys, but from my perspective, because I was looking towards him at the same time, and I just saw, you know, he was just like pointing like this. I'm like, that looks awful, but whatever. It is Mirage again.
Yeah.
Same map as we saw in the semifinal,
Yep.
in
Yeah.
the second semifinal last week.
Yeah.
So, kind of hyped, kind of cool.
Yeah.
Kind of hyped.
Second Mirage for season 13. I'm hyped.
All right. So this is going to be really exciting, but it is time. Our lovely casters, you are going back to your little casting prison, and
Prison.
all right.
Feels good, man.
Finland versus Norway will come up after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, guys, we are back once again here, getting ready for the first game of tonight. Finland versus Norway on Mirage. We've been talking about Mirage. We saw it last week. And we thought it was a really good game. Obviously, we were talking a lot about mid-control. Now, hopefully, these two teams that we've been talking about, Norway, very experienced. We've seen them before here on King of Nordic. Finland, completely new to King of Nordic.
Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned during the whole section, we've never seen this Finnish lineup performing here on King of Nordic. I've been checking a bit, like on Faceit, they played several Faceit matches, and they actually won their final on Mirage. So Mirage was the map 16-10 versus the team, another Finnish team with Snobby as captain. Snobby that we have seen competing quite a few times here in King of Nordic.
Yep.
So seems like it's a map where that at least they feel confident, because on Faceit you ban 3 maps each, so they felt confident enough to let Mirage open until the very end of the draft.
Yep.
And on the other hand, yes, like you said, Norway coming up again with a very experimented lineup. We have Radifaction, Are, and ZTK, who actually was part of the Norwegian team that won 6 times in a row back in 2016.
Also play King of Kings.
He played the King of the Kings. Unfortunately, got defeated in the final.
Yep.
In the final best of 3, but very looking forward to see Norway and Finland performing on Mirage tonight.
Yeah, Mirage. Again, we've been talking about it, but now we are going to take a look at the knife round first of all. We do have some in-game sound coming on very soon. But with that, we do have the knife round started. Whoever wins here is obviously going to get their get the pick side.
And also, like, I don't know, maybe a boost of confidence. Winning the knife round is always, it's not a real round, but it's still, you win the knife round. So, you get like a bit more hype getting into the pistol round. That's a bit more confident, maybe. That's how I feel all the time. And we see that they decide to stick with T side.
Yeah, but not only that, we talked about this last week, just talking about this knife round, where you would like to start. And I think that is also one of the things that are really important, because if you want to start T and you dictate the pace that we talked about, again, winning the knife round is very important. But Norway versus Finland, we do have Norway on the CT side here in the warm-up. I think they picked sides, so this is going to be their sides they're going to be playing on.
And it matters, obviously, because we take it as granted, but we play best of ones. Our matches are best of ones, so the knife round is absolutely crucial.
Yep.
Because you want to get into the game. It's not like a best of 3 where you can get into a map and think like, okay, we take this as a warm-up map. If we lose it, it's okay. There is still gonna be a second map and eventually a further one. So here on King of Nordic, you have teams and players have to be ready like from the get-go, because they won't have any second chance. And here we go.
Exactly. Starting off with the Finland on the T side. They are going to be a little bit, well, they're going to be pushing towards the A side at least. They're having 3 guys in pals at the moment. Natty, keeping track if anyone is going to be pushing aggressively towards T-spawn, but so far there's nothing going on there. With Truth standing in a really good position together with Radifaction. They are ready for this, and there are the flashes. Truth is in a really good position here. Should be able to defend at least something. No, he goes down immediately. Rashi on the other hand. Oh, here we go with Ready Faction on the CT spawn. Gets at least one of them, but the bomb is going to go down. So 3 versus 3 retake.
And that could have turned very bad, wrongly for the Finnish side. Unfortunately, Truth didn't quite connect his shot. While we see Okidoki losing the 1v1 versus ZTK. And they got the plant, but that first round is going into Norway's pocket.
Yeah, and again with the retakes there, I'm not sure if the terrorists did the right thing to go towards CT spawn. They're trying to hold them off. I know that is usually one thing that you would like to do to keep control of the ramp area there in CT spawn, but at the same time, being that aggressive, might want it to fall back a little bit and perhaps play after plan situation instead, holding a little bit of crossfires or whatever. But either way, they got the bomb down. They are going to save up this round. Obviously, a little bit of upgraded pistols, 1 flash, armor as well on Sneaks there. So
yeah, 1 flash, 1 dig on Sneaks. So maybe like a pick is going towards mid. The flash has been popped, but unfortunately, counter flash from Connector. Rashi get the kill, and it's should be an easy double for Truth. Yes. Clean round coming from Norway. Let's see if Nipa can drop a second weapon.
That was a good read as well. Really good read from Norway. And you obviously with the flash as well. Rashi standing in mid, just ready, just in case anyone is going to push. They have the teammate flashing out in mid. Truth watching lower, obviously, underground. So a really good read there from Norway. If they can keep that up, even though it's just upgraded pistols from Finland, obviously, but if they can keep that up, having to read their opponents that well, I think Finland is going to have a tough task. But here we go with Norway. They are focused towards mid because that's where the action is happening.
Yeah, it seems that Finland tries to take control, and they got the position, but like Truth simply wins the 1v1 against Nadi, who was not ready to get picked from Connector at that point.
Yeah, when they bought up the AKs to have a little bit of utility to use. But not only that, I mean, Finland are very spread out, but Sneaks here though, on the A side here, he will be able to do at least a little bit of a difference into the round. Here we go with CTK going aggressive. He is going to take a lot of damage, going down to 13, but he does get the kill with Call as well. So that takes it down to a 3 versus 3.
Already faction. I think, yes, it is Sneaks who just holding the T side. Oh, and Sneaks managed to get the kill.
Again, that's good communication.
Yeah, great communication, and that like might trigger Finland in a way that like they probably not expect the 2 remaining Norwegian players to be on A, so we'll see if they will go for the execution. They have still a few utilities, and the smoke is coming for CT. I thought it was a bit long, but we'll cover the angle at least.
This is very smart. Right now, we do see, who is it? It's Nipo? No, yeah, Nipa, sorry, is rotating around. Meanwhile, Sneaks and Okidoki is just waiting for him to get in a better position before they actually are going to be pushing in. They only have 16 seconds to work with, though. If Rashi can get them, yeah, he gets 1, but it goes down immediately after. Now it's all down to CTK in a 1 versus 2. Goes in for the plant, but oh, there's no time. What a save from CTK. What a save from him. He saves the whole round. 4 AKs going to waste for Finland, not getting the bomb plant down.
With 13 HP remaining, that's actually crazy. Great round from ZTK coming overall, getting the 1v1, taking down the aggression from apartment B, rotating to CD, holding that position for quite a long time. He waited until he heard the plant coming up, and maybe some kind of, I don't know.
It was a little bit of luck that they were planting in exact that area, but I understand the terrorists as well. They don't have any information of where he is.
And great kill, great shot coming from Russian, great flick over there. Yep. It's a bit unfortunate because Nipa didn't get any information. He rotated it through like for B spawn, B side through CT. Didn't see anyone, so he couldn't give any information to his teammates.
No, Nordic faction is gonna be able to save a little bit of area here on A side as well. Rashi on the AWP is gonna be taking care of underground Hare. At the same time, though, he is ready. He gets the first one, rotates around to a better position, goes in for the second one, and the third one with USP. Is he going to be able to one-tap this guy? Yes, he does. Maybe not a one-tap. He did have the M4 in hand. Sneaks is going to be going down 4-0. Norway has a great start, not only that, but they do manage to save some economy about just playing it very, very plain simple.
That second kill was actually crazy. But at the same time, it was a full eco round for Finland. No upgraded pistol, only one AK on Nipa. They unfortunately couldn't really drop any weapon. That AK didn't have any impact. But let's see. It's a full buy this round. Great kill from Sneaks, opening that A side, and Norway is a bit off position right there. Oh, ZTK getting the kill from Nade over the box.
Yeah, this time
Crucial kill, 3v3.
is actually very, very good attack here. Offense coming in from the Finnish lineup. 3 versus 2 this time, though. We do have 2 Norwegian players with full HP, but that's not going to stop Okidoki. He goes in for the first one. CTK is going to be able to get the frag there with using Incendiary. Rashi now. Oh, we're missing the bullet there. That's going to make sure that they're going to get the bomb plant down at least. Sneaks goes in for some sort of peek here now. He is not going to be having any sort of visibility. Sneaks, on the other hand, he does have full control over his position. Oh! Oh! They no-scope! But it's just not going to be enough. Sneaks, with a good crossfire there, being able to trade immediately afterwards.
Yeah, and I would say a great run coming from both teams. Finland, who decided to play faster this round, decided to not let Norway taking control of the side. They dictated the pace this time, and it worked fine for them. But Rashi was kind of close. He had information over the guy that was hiding in the side, so it could have literally gone both ways. But great that it's Finland is on the scoreboard, entering the scoreboard right now.
Yeah, not a lot of money here on the Norway.
No weapon for Radify.
Yeah, he's playing the C-side, but he also is the only one with the defuse kit. So I would like to think that he is going to be playing rather careful, but he is not. He's actually at ramp right now, playing close range, just in case anyone is going to be pushing. But I do think he wants to pick up a weapon later on. CTK, on the other hand, finds the first frag onto the round. Very important. Sneaks is down on 5 HP as well after Rashi with that AUG is going to be doing some damage. Okidoki does here, and he should be able to get at least one frag. Yes, he does. He does have a teammate, Truth, but he held a grenade in hand. There we go. Oh, nice shot there from Okidoki. Saves himself from that crossfire.
And we saw the lack of weapon for Radifaction, that he couldn't close the kill. He couldn't get the revenge. And great control from Okidoki, but that should have been a kill for Norway. 3v3 to handle right now. And Finland is taking control of that A side.
Yeah, with 2 CTs being close to CT spawn, close towards the A site. Kola is going to be the one holding here in the window. I don't think they're going to be going for this, and that's the smart call. Hara does have an AWP. The question is if Kola is going to be going in for a peek. CTK still behind. He's not going to be rotating just yet. He wants to see if he can find at least a next frag before rotating around. He's actually going to be standing in CT spawn. So this round goes for Finland. Not a lot of HP. If you take a look at the HP on the Finnish lineup, Sneaks and Okidoki, they're so low. Even a flash could kill Okidoki.
I think we've never had a flash kill in the history of King of Nordic.
We had a smoke kill. We had a smoke kill actually. But we didn't notice it. It was actually someone else clipping that for us.
Okay, never mind then. But yeah, like a very close round. Finland ending up with 1 and 5 HP on both Sneaks and Okidoki. I think it comes down to that kill, that refrag, revenge from Radifaction, who couldn't connect the bullets. But great opener from Kola. Actually, Rashi was holding the line first. I think the bullet went through the wall. So. Great opening kill coming from Kola.
So far, very, very slow from Finland. Not much happening.
That they are directing their action towards A. It seems like, at least again. They have a whole bunch of utilities. They have 3 flash smoke, 4 smokes actually, 6 flashes to play with. So and only Truth is on site right now with a PM to defend it. So. If they decide to trigger the execution right now, it should be an easy take for Finland.
Oh, the full-on rotation is happening right now. Take a look at the map. It's actually going to be all rotating around now. Harder is going to be last on board, though. But here we go. Truth is going to be going down a Molotov towards CT spawn. It's obviously going to put them back. The smoke there, though. But, Ready Faction does have a little bit of a gap there in the smoke, using his AUG with the extended scope, and he will be able to get at least one more frag on that. Trying to spray through, but it's going to be Nipa instead with the smoke return. CTK now jumping up, gets the first. Okie dokie with the trade immediately. Harder. The only one left on the Norwegian side with an AWP in hand, and he's probably not going to be able to do much. He did actually land the bullet there, but it wasn't enough to take him down. The question is now if Sneaks is going to be faster than Harre or... Yep, they are going to be... Oh, take a look at there! Go there! T-spawn! Go! T-spawn! There we go! Oof!
They saw each other's. The mushroom helmet.
Yeah, he's just falling back. He realized that, okay, he had actually the control there. All right, well, that's going to be a third round for Finland on the board. And Harre finds a frag on Okie
gets a
dokie.
frag. And he has information that he has someone in his back, so he could knight it. He will play it safe. Yeah, he played it safe. He could have been maybe a bit more greedy, because he got the guy coming to challenge him from underpass. But like here again, yes, we see Rashi actually shot first, but the bullet went through the wall, like the pixel corner
and
of the window.
Removes a lot of damage.
Yeah, he only tagged for 40 or something, so a bit unfortunate, but great run coming from Finland, despite a great read from Norway, so a very close matchup so far.
Indeed. Harre with the AWP. CTK is going to be giving this site here towards the Finnish players, but Harre is there fast enough with the AWP, at least finds one of them. They're going to double smokes. That's how afraid they are.
Yeah, but it's smart as well. If they calculated the economy of the Norwegian team, they know that this AWP is the only threat. So there is no reason for them to try to like open the site where this AWP is basically. So it's well played from Finland, understanding, okay, they only have this AVP to play with. Let's just not challenge it. Let's not even try. Just go A. And, that was very close.
Now they do have two AWPs as well. Rashi is going to be coming from short, so hopefully he should be able to get the frag onto Nadi. But Nadi does have an AK in hand, so this could potentially be an easy frag for Nadi. The question is if that's going to be happening or not on short. Oh, they're getting close. Red Faction on the A side gets a frag. Nipa does go traded back, and there we go with Nadi. Real patience, but at the same time, it's going to be equal down to a 2v2 with Truth on the Deagle. Finding the frag. Nadi there should be able to get the last one indeed. Oh, he sprays through, but it doesn't really connect the bullets. Harry, on the other hand, is going to be trying to get the remaining terrorist in Palace, and it's just not going to happen. With 20 HP, does he survive?
If he survives, it's going to be a win for Norway. He needs to save that AVP. Norway needs that weapon up. Oh my god, the panic shot that lands on Harvey. That's a bit unfortunate on the Norwegian side, because I can tell that Kola was not anticipating Harvey to be that far, that deep on the T spawn.
Yep.
But he still connected the shot, and Harry only had 20 HP left, so that was enough to bring him down.
Yeah, it was basically one bullet, I think. Yeah. Well, either way, this time Finland, one thing we can see is that they're taking a lot of control towards mid, and CTK is just going to be running out, taking a chance, and it's just not going to work out. Truth, on the other hand, finds a trade though, but he goes down to 19 HP doing so. Rashi on the AWP as well is going to be playing it very calmly in window. He's actually going to be going rotate towards the B site now, which is clever because we do have sneaks on the AWP coming up towards B house there, and Rashi does get the frag. Hari on the other hand now. He is going to be standing on short, making sure that he's going to be taking him down. Nadi gets completely flashed, but Harre should be able to get this frag. Oh, the reaction time there from Nadi actually forces Harre to fall back.
Yeah, and quite of like a mistake from Harry. I think he had the position. He was not flashed. He missed the shot, unfortunately, which gives some space to Nadi to play with. Nadi has been contested for the previous 20 seconds, and he probably like have a clear idea of how Harry is positioning himself right now.
Yep, meanwhile, there's action happening on A. We do have ready faction on the AUG. Can they protect the site? Well, he does get one. Meanwhile, Harry on in mid should be able to get the frag on Natty as well. Kala is going to be challenging. 1 versus 4 finds the first one, picks up the bomb. Only 16 seconds to work with. 1 versus 3. He needs to go for the kills instead of just going for the plant. And he's going to be walking straight into the crosshair of Rashi, who is going to be picking up a double kill. Hashtag King of Nordic. Tell us what you think about that 2K.
Yeah, and so far what I think is that we have a great match. We've seen that was a very close round. We saw Natty taking control of that short, being able to pass the AVP line, which should never happen in this situation, especially since like he flashed himself. So he didn't flash the AVP off, didn't get the kill, and then it's the second time he got contested when he's like positioning himself under window, forgets to cover the window from the ladder room. And Ready Faction, like, opening that run, what a matter, like in what a great manner.
Yeah, and not only that, but now we can see Norway actually getting a little bit more aggressive. And it is working out so far. Kala is going to be going down to 4 HP, but meanwhile, Natty did have the information that the focus was somewhere else. Okidoki is just going to be standing, really good angle. Ready Faction does not predict that. And all of a sudden, Finland has turned this from a 4v3 to a 2v3. So they are in hand with 1 extra player. And it looks like they're going to be pushing towards the B site where we have Rashi rotating in now. He is ready just in case there's going to be a push. And if he plays himself at short, that is exactly... Then they should be able to win this round. But they need to get the information soon enough. Ukiduk is going to be pushing from short. So if they can manage to get this round.
The only problem, I think it relies now on Okidoki finding that opening on Rashi, because they will have a hard. Finland is going to have a hard time to clean Harry's position, and we don't see the fight short. But like Rashi, he got the kill. Oh my God! That's what I said. It will be hard for Finland to put Harry out of position, and he holded it perfectly.
I was not going to scream. Oh, I was so surprised about that. Rashi, I think that was a no-scope. I think he was so fast with that shot, and he had to be that fast. Otherwise, he wouldn't open up short, and that would not have been it. Holy moly. All right, well, Norway does take back that round, forces Finland into an upgraded pistol round, and they're going to be just pushing fast towards the A site. Truth is there, picking up 1, 2. Ready Faction is there to help out Rashi as well, and Ready Faction on the last one. So a nice round there. Obviously, again, Norway is starting to make some profit out of this.
Yeah, and well, it was a clean round coming from Norway. We see the strength of a weapon like an AUG in this kind of situation, where you can like hold the line quite easily, miss a few bullets, doesn't matter. You will still deal the damage. So clean round from Norway. The push didn't work out for Finland this time, but. They have the possibility now to full buy 5 AKs, a bunch of utilities. So they are not like, at least they have the economy in this round to play, and I think it's important. Otherwise, Norway will just win the half.
Yeah.
So.
But again, very important. I think Harre might be able to have an idea about this. Yes, he does. He does throw the Molotov, maybe a little bit too late, but he smokes off the site just in case. And he is going to get trapped inside the smoke while his teammate is trying to come in. But Nadi and Kola is going to be able to find kill each here. Kola did get help from Nadi. Now, this is going to be a tough retake, especially B. We talked about it. Or we actually haven't talked about it, the retake scenario on the B side, because it's very tough to retake B side.
Yeah, and I think that's why Norway is not even trying. I mean, they have a few utilities. They have 2 HE, 2 smokes, and 1 flash. They could have tried to play it, but in this situation, there are just too many angles on B side. You have 4 terrorists that are holding that bomb and protecting it, so there is no way they're gonna be able to cut off all the angles, all the lines. So.
No.
They're gonna save a bunch of utilities like a helmet and a few weapons, so I think it was a smart decision in this situation.
Yep, and obviously they're gonna be able to buy up, so there is gonna go another buy round here. Very important round for Finland to get this one on board.
Yeah.
So they could get a little bit extra money. That means that they will be able to buy up for the next round. But if we take a look at Finland here on the stats, we do see Kola on top with 10 kills. But Ukiduki has more points. I guess he has been going in for the plants or the really important kills. Rashi, on the other hand, with the AWP and the AUG on the CT side, has been doing work as well.
Yeah, but the good thing for the Finnish lineup is that there is no AVP on the Norwegian side, so that can be difference. But there are a bunch of AUGs, so...
Yeah, and the AUG is very, very dangerous. Oh, the mind games! The mind games! Oh, he was so close to go down there. And there we go with one nade. It's doing a lot of damage. The Molotov is just going to kill him. It is not Nadi there. It's actually Sneaks.
Oh, the timing from Rashi, unfortunate for Nipa. Just turned away and he gets the double on short. That will make this run way easier for Norway.
Yeah.
Comes down to like a few seconds because I think Nadi was holding that for so long. And Okidoki coming up with
He trades them. He trades them
two trades
immediately.
out of nowhere. I was about to say that like it should be an easy round now for Norway, taking control of that connector in that short area, but Okidoki coming strong.
Yeah, 7-5. Still though, we do have Harre being alive, CTK being alive. We haven't really talked about him much today, but the OG King of Nordic fans do know who Ready Faction, Harre, and CTK are, so perhaps they are going to be able to save this round. Harre, on the other hand, sees one, but he lets one pass so he can get them extra two, and he does. He has the information about where the last one is. Okidoki is going to be faking a plant, goes in, but Harre with a clutch. On the side, he was all by himself, so 1-on-3 clutch on the side,
And that's exactly what you expect from a player like Harre. Like, I think in this Norwegian lineup, he's the captain, he's the one, he's the leader of it. And in this kind of situation, when your captain is shining, holding a bomb site all by himself, getting 3 kills, I think it's important for the entire team, and that gives a huge confidence boost.
Confidence, yeah.
And Rashi again, I think it was a fail flash from a teammate again, trying to pick completely white.
Oh, take a look at this though. He's going to be aggressive with that AWP. That is actually pretty impressive that he would like to take those sort of risks. I mean, they were won the first half, obviously. Good angle there from Ready Faction. Not good enough though, says Sneaks.
Good angle, but good read and good like anticipation coming from Sneaks.
And now with Rashi still on in mid, top mid. He does have help from CTK in case anyone is going to be pushing from underground. So now this is what we've been talking about in mid. CTs, the Norwegian side now has locked down mid. There's nothing the terrorists can do, and there's only 2 paths that they can walk on now, either towards A or towards B. Nothing in mid. They can't come up from behind unless they rotate from whole B side. That's why we see, for example, Harre on the B, and still the 2 CTs in mid, close range towards close rotation towards the A side, and we do have Truth in CT spawn. Here we go though. Ukiduki's got to be the first one out. He does manage to go out. Not going to be in any sort of fight just yet. No flashes, only smokes coming in. CTK on the stairs. We're ready just in case anyone is going to be pushing. He does get the first one, but he didn't see the one planting. But the nade, and CTK does get the second one. Harder is going to be coming in. Sneaks is going to be going down. Nipa does get a trade, but that so goes for Rashi, finding the trade onto Nipa. And that's going to be 9 rounds for Norway. Not a lot of money on Finland. They have to buy up, obviously, last round. But they will not be able to buy AKs with full armor and full utility. So now the decision-making from the terrorist side is going to be tough.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's linked or connected in any kind of way, but we saw Are going strong previous round, and then this one was probably the cleanest round we've seen coming from the Norwegian team. That clean retake, completely shutting off the Finnish aggression. So definitely I get the feeling that Norway has now like a huge momentum, and Finland needs to put a stop to it.
Yep, and there we go with that grenade. Should be doing damage. Indeed it does. Harre now is hiding behind the smoke. This is actually really good for them, because Harre now can pick every single one off from behind. They're expecting him to be there. He gets one. Oh, this is also a pretty clean round, actually. It's only CTK going down. Hiding behind the smoke there. Rashi with the AWP should be able to finish him off. Indeed he does. 10-5. Norway, as we've been talking about with Mary, we wanted them to climb the ladder, and so far it looks like they're hungry to climb the ladder as well.
Yeah, and I would say kind of a slow start. We had the like 7 or 8 first round were very tight. Now it really seems that like Norway has found their pace and getting strong into the game.
Yeah, indeed. And second round is going to be coming right up. Before that, we are going to have some short messages.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Yeah, 10-5 in the first half. Now the second half is coming up. We do have Norway on the T side, Finland on the CT side. Did see Norway put up a really good fight there on their CT side. Now though, it's switched up to Hiroshima.
Yeah, let's see now if they are capable of keeping the pace up on this T side. Let's see if Finland has some great like defensive strategies.
Oh, they're pushing underground.
My God,
They're
that's-
pushing underground. I don't think they have any clues about this.
No, that's you can't expect
No,
something like that. You can't.
Oh, come on. Oh no. Oh, you know what? They're probably gonna take down the whole crowd here. Oh my God. Oh no, they shot a little bit too early, perhaps. And there we go with CTK fighting the kill on behind there. But Nipa again finds a frag. Now they're pushing in towards the B side, try to be fast enough. And indeed, they're gonna be pushing with the bomb towards the A side instead. Because Truth or Red Faction has opened things up here.
My God, and Rashi is gonna slow down the rotation for the finish side. It gets eventually killed, but that really doesn't matter because the bomb had time to go through the A side, and that should have been like a round, an easy and clean round for Finland. That's
Yeah, but the read from Norway, the way, the decision making, the in-game leading. Just go towards the A side instead. Just go.
yeah, that part. Oh my God, Truth is in position, getting Okidoki was not expecting a terrorist on that side. Oh, he didn't see. Nipa didn't see Truth in this position. Yeah, at least now he has the information of the T side, of the two Ts. He knows where they are. And he has the defuse kit as well.
Yeah. Oh,
my
they're
God.
so no. Ah, goes in for the knife. Oh, no. That really puts salt in the wound.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
I have no idea how to analyze this round because that should have been like a clean round. That was so smart. All the Norwegian players passed that point.
Yeah,
But as you just mentioned, Norway very quick on the calls.
Yeah, but in my opinion, I think Finland was a little bit too trigger happy there. They should have gone up, so all of them were up, or at least 2 of them were up, so they could sneak after, and as soon as they saw them, they wouldn't have the reaction time to actually take them down. There are no get-rights. Not yet.
Already. Yeah, maybe with like an hesitation, like maybe realizing, oh my God, it's too like beautiful to go.
What
to
is
be true.
happening? What is this game?
Yeah, that was a Zeus, and that's why guys at home never buy Zeus. So one Zeus missing a kill, one shot mid-air.
Yeah, I mean,
Typical
okay.
like King of Nordic round.
Yeah, true. Fair enough. But I mean, the Zeus is good. Let's not take anything away from it. But
Okay,
but
Are we gonna go that
no, but the Zeus
that
is
road?
good. But maybe not in that position. Maybe not on B side when you're hoping standing one is going to be pushing.
Yeah, maybe.
On ramp here where Rashi is going. If you would have the CT there with the Zeus, that would have been good.
Quick push coming from Norway.
This is really good again
It's a
from
slow
Norway,
build.
just cleaning up the A side. Nadi, though, on the other hand, will he be able to find at least one of them? Yes, he does. But it's just not going to be enough now. They smoked off that area. Truth is going to be taking control towards the city spawn. We have 3 terrorists remaining. Natty has been just gone down, and Truth finds the last one. 13 rounds for Norway. They are looking very, very solid.
It goes
switching up the strategies, go fast instead of go slow.
I would say it even goes too fast for Finland at this point. We are already like in the 4th round of this second half, and it seems like this is all Norway's. This is all about all Norway right now. It's another eco coming for Finland. Even if they manage to get a few kills, I don't think they will have enough economy to get for full by next round. So it looks difficult right now for. If you're like a Finnish fan, it doesn't look that good.
Send energy. Hashtag King of Nordic.
And like cast a curse. Natty getting the frag on Are in the ladder room. He doesn't pick up his weapon though, so he's still stuck with the CZ.
Yep, smoking up window just in case. The Deagles and the C-sets are very powerful. I mean, if you know how to handle the Deagle, that could be really good to call up. Oh,
the time!
Again, CTK is just going to be punished for taking up a grenade instead of checking the corners. Red Faction finds one, though. Okidoki is going down. That's the first Finnish plane going down. Natty with a second frag into the round. They go with a good flash coming in from to Red Faction from Truth. And that is obviously going to put them in a 2 versus 3, but we do have 1 Galil and 1 AK as well in hand here. Truth finds a third into the round. 2v2 now all of a sudden. Again, we do see Natty's got to be pushing towards city spawn, just to be close towards the A site. Meanwhile, we do have Sneaks with a Galil standing on short in case they're going to be pushing towards B. So they have both of the sites under control, but the retake is going to be tough because you do have the rotation coming in as well. Sneaks here. He does have it. It's taking another sort of angle, shaking towards A site instead. He finds the first one, gets the information to Natty. Natty should be able to get the information soon enough. Oh, pushing. Oh, Ready Faction finds the frag instead. And that is, again, just going to put Finland down unless the Galil comes in with a clutch. What is this? What is this? Was that a 2 versus 5? I think so. No, hold on. Yeah, 2 versus... That was a 2 versus 2. They found 1 kill before that. I'm not sure.
I'm a bit speechless because I was like, I thought that Natty had done the most difficult part by taking down a weapon, the weapon from Are. Nipa opening with the AVP. Straight to
They need it.
On the window. Yes, that's definitely the kind of shot they need. And Cole and Okidoki getting strong on that ramp, taking control of it, putting down Truth and Ready Faction. So,
well, second time's a charm. 2 versus 4. Let's see if they will be able to do it. A replay of it. 2 different players, though. So now it's going to be Ready Faction and Truth. And Harre is going to be left outside for this one. He's not going to be able to do anything helping out. Now we do have Natty standing on short, making sure to keep control of mid. At this point, we do have Finland having a really good setup at this point.
Yeah, it's gonna be harder this time for ZTK and Rashi because and that nade dealing like 60 damage. That was huge from Sneaks. But yeah, an AVP and an AK to play with, not that much of utility, and Sneaks getting an off pick on ZTK.
Yeah, but they didn't think that they knew. If you actually take a look at the replay, if we get one, you see Sneaks in the corner. He was jumping up. We need to go back a little bit further just to see that first bit. Let's see if we have it. Or we didn't have it. Okay, never mind. but he was jumping up. Or we did. Oh, we did actually have it. If you take a look at this position, he jumps up.
Oh, we just missed it. I think that the switch.
No, here. See. He jumped up just in the beginning of that replay. He saw them coming up. The T's didn't know that. They had no idea that he had information. So they were still sneaking. Meanwhile, Sneaks had information about them. Very nice play from Sneaks.
Very nice play and good angle here from Sneaks. This time he didn't connect. The nade will connect and deal heavy damage. It's now or never for the Finnish team.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. They're opening things up really fast here. It's just say take it or leave it. With a lot of nades coming in as well. Ready Faction holding up from behind. No one's going to be coming there. So Red Faction is so far in a useless position, but it doesn't really matter. Difficult with Red Faction is going to be able to find at least one of them. Hard finds the second one, Red Faction with the third. And that is going to put them to match point 15-6. And we can pretend that our honor bet was 16-6, right?
No, I'm not gonna go that road, but like it's very very convincing match map from the Norwegian team so far.
Definitely.
Like going fast, playing for each other as well. We've seen countless amount of flash, like teammate flash, in order to give a teammate space to push towards market, towards app, towards short.
It reminds me of Sweden.
Yeah, I mean,
with the flashes, the team play.
Definitely, it looks like at least this team is prepared and have been playing together for quite a while. Would be interesting to know if this Finnish mix is just a newly constituted.
I don't know that word. Sorry.
It's it would be interesting to know if it's a fresh lineup or not. But
oh, the way that they open things up, it's like I would ask them to come home and open up the can for me because they're so strong.
And it seems like downing any of the Norwegian player at this point is a nightmare for that Finnish team.
Calling GG very early, I guess.
Now Nadi got the information over the short. He gets 1, doesn't quite get 2. 16-6 for Norway. Wow, convincing win from the. I don't want to say the veteran. I don't want to call them veteran, but on this map and on this matchup versus Finland, I think the experience, like that, this Norwegian team has had, been accumulating for the past month playing together, literally shine through.
Yeah, and not only that, but I think we've seen Harda, CTK playing together quite a while. The same things I think even go for Red Faction, if I'm going to be honest. They've been playing a lot of times together, and obviously having 2 new players coming in. I'm not sure if they're new per se, but at least for us in here, King of Nordic playing with Harda and CTK and these guys, I think they're performing really well. It looks like they have the communication. They do have this sense of awareness. That's one thing that we really need to highlight, the sense of awareness. But at the same time, nothing to take away from Finland. They played really well, but Norway was the stronger team. And that's usually what I said, exactly what I said last week. Mirage is a map where the best team is the winner.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. I guess so. And I mean, you're kind of right on this map. Nothing to take away from the Finnish team, but Norway was looked stronger and was stronger overall. And yeah, everyone has been none of the player from the Norwegian lineup underperformed. Everyone was quite on the same level.
Everybody had their own role in the team, and they executed that perfectly. Without doubt. Anyway, 16-6 is the scoreline for the first game. They're going to be fighting off against Denmark in the next one. We're going to be talking a little bit with Mary, obviously, in the studio as well. Hold on. Sorry about that. But we're going to be taking a short break. When we're back, let's talk a little bit with Mary, and you guys can also use hashtag King of Nordic to send in tweets. Tell us how we're doing, how the Norwegian lineup is doing, and tell us your favorite color. See you then.
And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
Okay, boy,
Muted?
Okay, boys and girls. Okay, boys and girls, we're getting ready again to get this party started. There we go, that is my microphone. Boys and girls of all ages, welcome back. The first game has been played. It was Norway versus Finland, and we saw a lot of back and forth, a lot of trades, and a lot of good Counter-Strike. Take a look at this. Hare, for example, getting 3 kills. Nothing's gonna stop this guy. Definitely not. Especially when pushed towards the B side. But either way, Norway started off the games looking really confident. We thought for a second, Finland, when they're gonna start getting rounds back, and it looked like they were getting hungrier and hungrier. But was it enough, do you ask? No, it was not enough. Norway took the win with convincing 16-6 and is advancing now to move on and face off against Denmark. I'm here. Everyone's here. Welcome
we
back.
Are all here.
We're all here.
Oh, you get
Everyone's here.
the only thing I said. I thought it was good.
Yeah. All right, welcome back, guys. My name is Mary, and I will be your fellow host for this season. And I am joined here by Jesper, super creative Sidendal, and Jonathan Hirosawa, French boy.
So you got the super creative, and I got just the flat Hirosawa.
No, you got Hirosawa, French boy.
French boy.
I'm not sure if it's you know.
Or
like-
Finnish boy,
Don't
should
complain.
I say that?
We don't
Finnish boy?
What you can do is you can go home and you can scream in the pillow. That's what we do here in Sweden. All right, like scream in the pillow if you're angry. Don't show your anger. Only scream in
never
the pillow
angry,
when you
guys.
get home.
I'm never getting angry. I'm always like I'm never stressed.
That is bullshit.
That is.
Okay,
like,
let's not go that way. Let's not
he
go that
may
way.
seem like a calm boy. He is not.
I am all the
You
time.
should see him.
I'm
flame.
never panicking. I'm never stressed. I'm always zen and relaxed.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
You
I
usually
can
don't
feel I'm
get
getting
stressed.
red now.
That's like you're a pretty calm guy, but rage.
He doesn't show the stress.
True.
That's the difference.
Okay, can we make it like about what's
No,
happening here?
let's make the program about Hirosawa. If you want that, use hashtag
Like
King of
for
Nordic.
the Frenchie, King of Nordic.
Yeah.
All right, so we are done with the first game of the second episode, Finland versus Norway. It was a very exciting game.
Yep. In the beginning, as I was saying, Norway.
beginning.
Norway was looking really strong and looking confident. Finland started to get a couple of rounds back, starting to do some really good plays, but in the end, Norway clutching almost every single round, winning the 2 versus 4s, and they were just they had everything under control. Norway didn't dictate any pace.
Yeah, I think.
No, Finland, sorry.
Yeah, I think it comes down to like a few key moments. We were talking about it during the show, like because the scoreline was 4-4, 5-4 at some point in favor of Finland, and then it came down to that 1v3 that Harwe won, defending B side alone, gave a lot of momentum to the Norwegian team. We saw the first round from the second half, Finland getting like behind Norway's line, with that push underpass, and still Norway got the round.
Yeah.
So that, in my opinion, was a big twist in the whole momentum. And after that, Norway just were super convincing, super strong, super fast, great communication, great play for each other's, Whenever like they were taking control of a site, it was very clearly structured with good flashes, controls over the corners and everything. So yeah, very like I would say a win that got like their experience shine through. That's what I would say.
Definitely. So what are your expectations for next game? Is going to be Finland versus Denmark coming up.
I think Norway takes it to the final.
You think so?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I wouldn't say I think that Norwegian lineup has the potential to go to the final and maybe upset Sweden as well. We need to keep in mind there is a step before Sweden, and that's this Danish team. And we just mentioned how Norway seemed like calm and experienced and like used to play together. This Danish lineup also has some very strong elements such as Patti and Tai. We'll get to that point when we'll present the teams. But those two key players, in my opinion, also have the experience from King of Nordic, from the semi-pro scene as well, because they played a lot of matches. So on a semi-pro level. So I think we're going to have a very close semi-final.
Yeah. All right. Shall we take a look at the updated roster?
Sure.
Where it's going. I am just kidding. We're going to talk about the MVP first.
This is
so
the I'm just kidding. It's like for you guys home. It's
yeah. Sorry.
It's the safe sentence. Whenever the producer is shouting in our ears, like you forgot stuff. But
it's like So this is not part of the schedule. Talk about this, and I'm like,
I was just kidding.
I was just kidding. All right, so we're going to check the MVPs from this game. You have had your time to vote, so let's check out the results.
Convincing win.
Ready faction, my guys.
I gotta be honest, I voted for him. I wanted him to win. Truth did really well, Natty as well, but Ready Faction I think was standing out a little bit extra and definitely deserves the MVP.
Yeah, I feel like every player from the Norwegian lineup could have deserved that MVP, but one had to be picked. And Ready Faction had a very solid game, so well deserved.
Yep.
It's a very convincing 91% as well.
Yeah, like he maybe has some fan, maybe a fan poll. You.
What? No, what are you talking about? You know what? Red Faction did really good. I think Nova did really good as well. But I'm really interested. The maps. We need to get the maps going.
Yeah, and
yes.
All right. So I actually, as for now, do not have information about who banned what, but you have Mirage, Cash, and Overpass to pick from.
Yeah.
I would like Overpass. I would like Overpass.
So
that would be really cool to see Norway play on Overpass.
Yeah, it's from the three maps that remain. So Mirage and Cash are obviously the most common maps right now.
Yeah, again defaults.
So I will be actually very interested. We haven't seen any Overpass yet this season, and I think it's one of these.
Again, 2 episodes.
Huh?
You mentioned yesterday. Never mind.
If
you were to be in Swedish, I would have got that joke really good.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm completely lost, guys. I would pretend that I never heard.
We only had 2 episodes, 4 games, so that's why it was funny to say we haven't had Overpass this season, whatever. All right, yeah, exactly, Overpass.
Yeah, now I lost my flow, but no, but Overpass is one of these maps. Where so much stuff happened. I mean, one of the greatest moments in the CS history didn't this happen on Overpass?
The only thing I can think of though on Overpass is the Fnatic boost.
Yeah, but that's exactly whenever you think Overpass.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously, when you think about Inferno, you remember the 4K on Banana or from Happy back in the days. But Overpass is the map where crazy stuff happens. Or happened at least historically.
The funny thing is that the fan base of basic organizations. They tweet in or you send in PMs I found a boost. Try this on next game. And that's exactly what Fnatic did. So well, they cost them the tournament overall, but
Oh,
I had that from, I followed that from the French side of it because it was versus
Yeah.
Envy at the time.
You
so-
biased. What?
Biased French man.
Yeah. He doesn't care about the Nordic countries.
All right, guys, shall we take a look at what's happening at hashtag King of Nordic while you guys vote for your maps?
All right,
Jesper,
we got
take
one
it
tweet
away.
from Fredrik Hell. I love Jonathan. So let's talk about Jonathan.
Frederick,
Jonathan.
I love you as well. Unfortunately, my heart is taken already. Has been. I'm super sorry about that. But
Oh,
we
yikes.
love. I think I can tell from everyone here. We love you. So I hope that compensates.
So
Shall we give
tell
some?
me about your girl. No, I was kidding.
Who said it was? No, never
I
mind.
was, I was gonna be nice. I was gonna say boys. Well, oh, never mind.
All right,
This
so
is cringe of
that
Nordic.
we love Jonathan. Shall we give some 3 quick facts about Jonathan? You want to do them yourselves, or you want us to give facts?
Okay, sure. Like, let's go. I'm up for everything. So, 3 facts about me from who? You?
You want to
guys-
start?
Sorry,
You have a lot of information about this guy.
I have a lot of information.
I'm kind of interested to hear like what you guys have to say. So just shoot 3 things.
Well, I'll say one thing. But fun fact: we're in the same office, right? And the thing is that he has some sort of, I'm not sure if I can call it like a disorder. I'm not sure, but he spins like a pen.
Okay.
And he spins the pen all the time.
I don't like where this
It
goes,
doesn't
by the
matter
way.
if it's in a meeting. He spins the pen, and
You
he
might
drops
have-
it, and then
You know what?
But doesn't he eat them too?
I mean, okay, that's,
you eat pens as well. Don't talk.
No, but that's only when I have a migraine, so I don't
Okay.
clench my teeth.
What kind of excuse is that I eat pen when, like, guys, hashtag King of Nordic, tell us if you eat pen when you have migraines, if it's a thing,
No,
if it's
but
a real
listen,
thing. Like,
so
what the hell?
yeah, this is a real thing. So what happens when I have a migraine, I start clenching my teeth together, which means my migraine just blows up even more. So I put a pen like this that I bite on so I don't clench my teeth, which means, you know, my migraine sometimes don't.
So we are
go
also becoming a medical show right now where we
Yeah.
give tips and advices for
If you
who-
start
for
to
whoever.
feel pain in your chest,
No, but like whatever.
you're
Like, but
actually
the
no. But this is a good fact. You actually you are kind of educated into the.
yeah, but,
Yeah, he's almost a doctor.
yeah, almost like ish. My God.
So
if-
whenever
he's a
whenever
doctor.
we feel something, we usually ask him. And now, since it's been
then I
such a
feel
long
worse.
time, he's like, I don't know. It's like,
Yes.
I don't care.
I don't like that responsibility. No,
Once
but like,
upon a time, I cut off my thumb and I came to the studio and I asked Jonathan, what should I do with my thumb? And he said, that looks great. And then it wasn't great, so I got an infection and now I have a huge scar and like tissue on my thumb.
He would have become a good doctor.
yeah.
The good doctor.
The thing is, like, you know, I didn't graduate. I didn't pass the last exam or the last test or whatever.
You
So
would-
I'm
Alright.
not a doctor,
All
and I'm
right,
here
guys.
casting, and that's what we are here for.
Jonathan,
See you
you
soon.
are very appreciated.
Yes, you are.
And you know that.
It's his admin works. Holy shit. He's
Yeah.
doing so much behind the camera. So
This
you
has-
guys just so you know.
Exactly. All right, so let's take a look at tonight's roster, guys.
What a transition.
Yeah, exactly. The rosters. Norway, again, as we've been talking about, Halsark is not a playing. It's Rashi that is playing
Great
instead.
game from Rashi, by the way.
Definitely. He should have been.
Yeah, I
in
think
the-
it, yeah,
actually.
I think so. As well.
Never mind. But it is Rashi that is playing instead of Halsark. But we do have Hakon Radifaction Tolo, John CTK Garden, Harris Harre Hadzik, and last but not least, a guy that also was nominated for the MVP, got 8%, Eric Truth Hansen. So again, these guys have been performing really well. I don't think we need to give much more of an introduction, actually. If you guys want to figure out a real quick, just sum up how they play, just go back in the pod, take a look at that before the next game starts.
Yeah, but they will have a huge challenge with this Danish lineup. So the team Dope Gaming with Bertil Typost Nielsen, I just mentioned him, has been playing King of Nordic a few times as well. I put a lot of hopes on this player on this map, on the upcoming map. He will be supported by Patty Larsen, former Faceit Pro League player. Rasmus Pil that we saw last week, that we played last week. Matthias Scott, Libergreen, and Marcus Monsi, Kietsen. So also a very experienced lineup.
Yep. I definitely recognize Patty and Typus and Phil. Patty is a guy that
has really been performing when it comes to King of Nordic before. So actually, yeah, this could be a really tight semi.
Yeah, I do think so as well. So and yeah, the map are not locked yet, but
No, but
it
it's,
seems like a
it's
tendency.
a kind of convincing win.
Yeah,
60. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm not used to.
But there is still time.
There is still
you
time.
guys.
You guys
There
can
is
still
still
vote.
time. All right. So now that we know the roster for today, let's do some bets, some honor bets.
Yeah, you know what? We could actually do that at this point because we will
I will forget
otherwise.
it otherwise. So
Yeah. So we're gonna do the honor bets with you.
Okay.
Yeah. So
That's
you
cool.
can tell your honor bet, and then we go.
What about you? Tell me your honor bet, and then I tell you.
No, because last week we got
All
points
right.
I
from
can
that.
So
start.
how you do bets, guys, is
Yeah.
you type bet, country, and score that you think they will have. You get 5 points if you are correct, 3 points if you're one off, and 1 point if you get the country right.
and all these points will go into like a league that we call the Honor Bet League.
Yeah.
And at the end of the season, the winner of the entire league will win
Honor.
A
honor.
Facebook post basically saying
Yeah.
that they won.
a Facebook post and
Actually,
respect
yeah.
from the entire con community.
Exactly.
Exactly.
All right. So Jesper, would you like to tell me what your bets are for this game?
My honor bet here would be Ronnie the Logic. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
What?
I was just trying to find a few. All right. No, but I would say that Denmark is going to perform really well, but I don't think, I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Even though we do have Paddy from FPL, I'm still going to say Norway. I'm going to say 16-12 for Norway.
It takes to say the safe bets because
Super safe.
I get the feeling that 16-12 with the scoreline as well.
Oh, you want to say safe bet for me, but when you say 16-12, it's all very complicated.
But we don't know yet, like the map for sure. Like if
It's
the
probably overpass.
if it's overpass, I would say 16-10 in favor of Norway.
All right. So Norway, both of us. You.
I
17.
25.
25-7. No. I would. I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna go to overtime.
Oh, that's
That's actually
that's interesting.
That's
I
actually
would-
pretty
yeah.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, but I also, so I'm sorry, for those of you that don't know who I am, my name is Mary, and I don't play CSGO myself. I am interested in the game, but I haven't quite figured it out yet. Which means if it goes to overtime, like, what is the second step?
19.
19.
The first step is 19 and it's 23, so it depends
Yeah.
of
I think it's gonna be 19, 15.
19-15.
1916.
1916. That's exactly what I meant. All right,
No, but
because
it's not
16.
Yeah,
It's
actually,
possible.
yeah,
So
19-15,
19-15 for
Okay,
which
yeah.
team?
For Norway.
Okay.
Okay, so all three Norway, and we're gonna be hopefully on overpass.
All right, let's actually look at the map pick for now. It is going to be overpass.
Nice.
Yep. So we lock it in. Why does this is exactly what the producer has been thinking. You know what? What is the easiest way to cover up Jesper? What is the easiest way? Yeah, let's enlarge the. I know you.
It's like
Calm down.
it's just so you guys understand. Like we have a lot of new graphical elements this season. We try a lot of new things, and
And I know I'm
therefore
fat, so I take up a
our
lot of
producer like are playing around and like
Yeah.
trying new things. So
Sometimes cutting off my head, and that's fine.
Yeah.
You know,
My
But
head
that's
is almost
details.
cut off in that camera.
I came to the studio today, and then I looked into the camera that is pointed towards me, and it cut off right here. I was like I was looking like this. Hello, guys, welcome to. So that was great.
They had another idea. Anyway, so.
I didn't quite get that, but
Okay, that's good. That's good.
All
I
right,
didn't get it.
guys.
but we can ask
so-
maybe our audience if they have ideas for the shots or for the show. Hashtag King of
We
Nordic
want
on
to
all-
have the bookshelf with the stuff that they send us.
Yeah.
That would be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, definitely.
But you need to send the stuff. We're gonna fix the link that address so you can send stuff.
Definitely. All right, but without any further ado, I'm gonna send you back to your casting prison again.
Listen.
There's nothing. It's the coziest place of the entire studio
is
because
the
you have this
coziest
big
comfy
chairs.
chair.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the
It's
comfy
comfy.
chairs.
This is like, it makes you look fat or something. Yeah, take a
Yeah,
look.
exactly. Like, this looks cozy. Like
Yeah.
This, okay.
This chair that I'm sitting in right now make me look fat. Like I'm
You
not
have a
fat. I
white-
have a six pack, but it looks fat.
No, but like you have the white wall and you have the chains on the side of the shots. So that's I can understand where this
Yeah, I mean-
based on
I
ID comes from, but
Yeah, but it's like also like the brick wall, like it's just okay. I'm going to send you to the prison now.
Yes.
So we will be watching Norway.
You're a cop. I'm just trying to throw you off.
We will be watching Norway versus Denmark after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
All right. Well, we are back again here at the prison, as we would like to call it. Perhaps we should mention that we actually have this place called prison. Maybe it would be fun. Let's go to the prison place.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't feel super comfortable being like, okay, now let's throw
want-
you guys back to the prison. Like, yeah.
No, okay,
Brings
sure.
like some bad like old Monopoly like memories. So I don't want to go to prison.
Monopoly prison. Yeah, that's true, actually. No, but no, but wow, you threw me off there. Wow,
It was
good
I was,
job.
Yeah, I was trying to. I was like, let's see if he can catch from like
Oh.
if he can catch the ball from there. But yeah, I'm sorry. It was
That
a bit
was-
troll. Sorry.
That was impressive. Holy shit! Second day of casting, and you're already throwing me off.
No, but
Nice
like,
job.
yeah, like if we focus back on what's gonna happen right now, that Norway, Denmark overpass. Like those three words together, like sounds like a great
It
melody.
sounds like a professional game for sure in my mind, because the way that Norway has been playing, it seems really they seem really professional. They really take care of the map. They really take care of the ground that they have. They really take care and they use every single element and every single role in their team. Every single player is used to do one execute, and I really like that about them. And Denmark, I hope to see the exact same from them.
Yeah.
And in that case, as you mentioned, Denmark, Norway, overpass. It's going to be a professional game.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you see the kind of player we're gonna follow. Like we saw already like ZTK, Herrer, and Radifaction, but
Yeah.
like Typos, Patty, Peel, it's gonna be
Trio versus trio.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
obviously they have two extra
it
players.
doesn't
but-
come down only to those three players, obviously.
No.
But I think the crucial and the key rounds or moments will be decided by one of these players. That's what I feel. I'm open to any kind of surprise. If Scott and Manxi and Truth and actually Riley has been performing as well for the Norwegian on the Norwegian side. So I get the feeling that it will come down to details, especially on overpass. It's a map like I just mentioned before. We haven't seen this season yet. We haven't seen since quite a long time actually. Even season back in season 12. I don't think we.
We saw it sometimes. I think we saw it quite often, to be honest with you, because
Okay, never mind then.
Overpass was one of the maps that where since the viewers got the ban and we spin the wheel, it was actually there you go.
Oh my god.
Prison.
Production
prison.
value, by the way. Like literally how producers spend like the past 10 minutes just coming up, editing these to
Yeah.
That's how quick they are. That's how I was about to say professional, and then
I saw them
Oh my
working
God.
on something. I was like, what is that? Either way, the casting prison is here. I'd like to take my food.
It looks, I don't know, it destroys
looks
my energy.
depressing.
Now I get the feeling that I'm in prison. It's like, oh my god.
Depressed. The prison is here. Either way,
We should rest like with the prison suit like for next week.
we were actually thinking about doing merch. Maybe prison merch.
My god. And here we go, guys. Denmark versus Norway. The knife round has started. And again, it is a crucial moment in the game. The team that gets to win that knife round will decide their starting side. And in the best of one, it's absolutely crucial. And actually, Norway is going ham.
Yeah. Let's see who is going to.
Or he gets one. He isn't unfortunately, he got blocked, but he could have gotten. He was like one right click away from killing all of them. They were all pretty low, so unfortunate for Denmark. Norway getting to choose a side. We unfortunately don't have the chat, but it seems like Norway has decided to stick with the T side.
They're actually on the CT side. Their names are up there are wrong, and we're gonna fix that. Rashid Truth, CTK, Hard and Ready Faction on the CT side. We do have typos. Scott, Manx, Phil, and Patty on the T side. Let's see what the terrorists can come up with here on the pistol round. Usually, in the pistol round, we do see a push towards Monster, towards the B side, or even just a push up short on A. And it looks like they're perhaps getting ready to push short.
And it's gonna be long. No. But like lots of utilities from Denmark here, like two smokes, 3 flashes. We'll see where they will direct their action.
I think they're gonna go short. But CTK is gonna be there, obviously. But since they do have the nades...
That they have the position.
Oh, there we go. Truth. Long distance shots with USP. And now CTK does get a lot of information about their pushing. Truth, though, on the other hand, gets a second frag. And there we go with Smoke's flash. And there we go with CTK also in a perfect position. Is he going to get the last one? That is going to be the question. He's going in for at least. Phil's going to be able to get Truth. But Harry, on the other hand, on the opposite side, is going to be able to find him down. And that is just going to be Truth going down. No one else. And Truth with the 2 long distance shots as well. Unfortunately, we didn't catch them, but wow.
No, but great job coming from Truth, like dragging the attention from the entire like Danish lineup basically towards him, which left like ZTK with all the room he needed to get those 2 close range kills as well in close to toilet. So
yeah,
great first round.
Yeah, well, let's see what Denmark can do here. They would like to surprise in some sort of way, but that grenade though is going to do a lot of damage, and that is going to be 1 kill for Truth. It's going to be going down immediately after, but not only that, but we do have Rashi open up the door with UMP, finding 2 quick ones. The grenade is going to be way too short, obviously, but the bomb is in a really bad position here for the terrorist. Need to push in order to get that bomb. Phil, on the other hand, on the long distance with a Glock. Both of them have the Glock, actually. Harry is going to be able to find the first one by the faction. It's going to be the one going aggressive with the Farmers here in hand, going in. Oh, it's going to go down. That is the Farmers going away. CTK coming up from behind. Should be able to get this frag indeed. But still, losing a Farmers there. Did they pick that up?
So I think so. It's a bit unfortunate. I think that Farmers could have been saved. They didn't have to go like so aggressively towards the last Danish player, but I didn't pick it up. We got it confirmed. A bit unfortunate there, but still a very convincing round for Norway. Great read, great hold first from Truth, I think, and then Rashi very quick to react, and yeah, getting 2 very quick frags down in this connector area.
Yeah, and it looks like Denmark is having a little bit of a feeling going towards the B side, or at least pushing the CTs back. But Max from a long distance finds one Truth again with the AUG. It's Sheep now, so buying that one up and doing massive amount of damage with the extended scope as well, having a little bit of better accuracy. Harry pushing through as well, just demolishing Denmark at this point.
And that
but
gives
it's only the 3 first round as well.
Yeah, and that gives a lot of information. The position from Harry right now gives like a incredible amount of information to his teammate. Great push from it. You don't see that very often from the CT side, and yet like there the Danish lineup, despite knowing that he pushed through Monster, that he took control of that area, they had no possibility to clean the angles or to try to like surprise him.
No.
Great job from him.
Yeah, exactly. And now Typos all by himself. Truth is going to be holding an angle, which Typos is not going to be it. He could actually go in for... He could have a really good attempt here, but the question is he needs to be fast. That's the only problem with this strategy. He will be, I guess, saving the AK.
The best he could get is like a one exit frag. He doesn't have the bomb neither. The bomb is towards Monster, controlled by...
Yeah, but it's Opera as well here, close by to him. So if he were to go somewhere, he could at least find the AWP, pick that up, and give that to a teammate. And I think that might be an idea here. All it comes down if Rashi is going to be rotating back, and if he does, he should be punished.
At this point, I don't think there is like any need for Rashi to play more aggressive than he is right now. He's taking that line, the connecting line between the A bomb site and the B bomb site.
Yep.
And like we see the key moment of that round when Harry it's actually a 3k kill. He got 3 kills over that round. The first one was probably the most important one. Taking control of a monster and then just like securing the entire area. Great job from him.
Now again though, not a lot of weaponry on the Danish side. They do have P250C sets. 1 smoke, 2 flashes, and they're going to be going very much aggressive towards the B side. And that grenade is going to do a little bit of damage to Scott, but it's not going to be enough. There we go with the boost. Let's take a look at if Typus will be able to find anyone.
Yeah, it's the AK that got boosted, so that can deal some damage. Oh, we saw the helmet from, I think it was Radifaction. It was a Rashi, sorry.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite connect any shot.
Still, they only have P250s, but yet they are waiting. They are not going to go aggressive. That smoke is going to be landing. Oh, okay. There's an execute with 2 flashes, 1 smoke. There we go with smoke, flashes. The other flash, Harry finds 2 quick ones. And Rash is there with the AWP as well. What a faction. And this is a cleanup again. Look at the way Norway always have their teammates' backs.
It's a perfect hold from Norway. We saw like Harry being... They need to find a way to control Harry on the monster side of the map, because he's just going ham. He lands the headshots and the bullets. He's in full control over that area. They need to find a way to pass him. And then the Norwegian communication, okay, like realizing very fast that it's going to be a B execution. And yeah, Harry got the 2 kills, but we saw Rashi and Ratifaction being there as well to support him. So great team effort from Norway.
Yeah, and not only that, but take a look at this. Another round where Norway just switched things up, going aggressive, finding the first frag as also smoking off underground, making sure that no one is going to be pushing through there.
That was
a grenade. Oh, actually takes a little damage there. The Horror finds a second frag onto the round. Meanwhile, they're just waiting again. Denmark, one thing I do see about Denmark, though, is that they're very spread out. They're not, they're trying to go together, but at the same time, it's just not working out.
Scott.
Ooh, Scott Kenny. Oh, okay. Whoa, that was a fast reaction coming in. Phil, the only player remaining, is going to get shot from behind here from Truth. That's going to be 5 rounds. Again, just going back and forth, but in the end, Norway is the stronger team here.
Yeah, and you just mentioned how Denmark was splitted around the map. I think that's something they want. It's part of their plan. I get the feeling that they want to try to win this 1v1s to get the entry frags and take the duels. It's just it doesn't work out so far because Rashi has been strong, Truth has been strong, Harry has been insane, winning all the first duels early in the rounds. And even there, like monks get down to 40 HP. We've felt like... Yeah, like if it was nothing, you know.
Yeah. Now though, Norway are calming things down instead of going aggressive, trying to find a first pick really early. They're Just trying to take things slow. CTK have an idea about what he wants to do. He's smoked up from one way, so he needs to have the other way open in order to at least do something about it. He's going to go back into toilets, taking another position now. He doesn't have Truth by his side on A side, so Truth is going to be coming up from behind instead. Perhaps even going to go in for a peek here. Yes, he finds one as well. And that is something that Denmark definitely don't want. That Molotov obviously is going to be forcing the terrorists back in case they pushed. So Truth having a really good idea here. Now we do have one terrorist holding that angle. But it's going to be going down. Truth is what is happening. He finds a second, goes in for a third perhaps. Oh no!
God.
You got to be kidding me. Truth is coming in hot. Finds 3 ones. CTK and Rashik finding a lead. It finds the 2 remainings. I'm not sure what to say, but so far, Norway, Truth.
Map knowledge. Yeah, like Truth getting strong, coming strong that round, but you can tell that Denmark was not really expecting this positioning from any of the CTE. Truth got like an easy first kill without like, I think it was over Scott. That was not even checking that angle after the smoke faded out. So
Yeah,
clearly like.
Take a look at it. Norway switching things up again. This time it's going to be aggressive. Truth is going to be holding one
the
angle, but they're
Molotov
walking through the
is
Molotov.
killing.
CTK Truth is going to be there. Max is going to be able to find at least one of them with the C said. Pushing on towards the A side fast enough. CTK needs to come up fast behind them in order to get a frag. Yeah, around the corner. Yes, he does find one. They have the information about them being up towards the A side. Hare is going to be pushing in, finds a one tap, and goes in for a second one as well. It's going to be a diffuse, really good round from Denmark. If we're going to be switching a little bit of talking about both of the teams, obviously, because right now Norway is really demanding. They are the ones in the spotlight. But Denmark did a really good round there, managing to get the bomb plant down, finds at least one of the kills, but still Norway 7-0 in the first half.
Yeah, they need to take this round as a small victory, as you said. They dropped one weapon, they dropped an AUG. They got the plan. They have the possibility now to go for a full buy with decent utilities, with an AVP on Typos. Typos that has not been really performing so far, and Denmark needs him. And Mangs going down to 30 HP very early in the round. Once again, he needs to be careful with this aggressive line that he's trying to take, because it obviously doesn't work out. And the flash, and Rashi getting the close range kill, no scope with the AVP. Yes, refragged by Pill, but that's not how you want to start the round.
Definitely not. This is tough for him. With a 4 versus 4. Rashi does manage to get the first kill. Obviously, Paddy's going to be taking some damage as well. Not enough, though. Only 9 HP is missing from his 100. Good flash coming in as well, forcing Paddy to go in for a push. And the CTs are forced back. But they still have an idea. Some flash and some Molotovs is obviously going to push them back, not allowing the terrorists to go in aggressively.
And it's very difficult for Denmark to get any kind of execution right now. We saw them, trying to get a good smoke or a good flash, instantly countered by Norway, but now they got some ground on the B-bomb side. Actually, they have been able to go. Patty going strong with that quick kill on Hare. Scott getting the AVP shot as well. And it's probably the first scenario where Norway is going to have to retake.
Yep, and CTK is going to be the one starting things off. They should be.
God,
No,
CTK.
and oh my god, that was close. CTK still have an idea about him being there. Spraying
Oh
through,
my
gets
God,
the kill.
CTK.
Paddy, the FPL player, is going to be going down. CTK is not going to take any of this. He's just going to be going in there, have a smoke. They're using that smoke as well, forcing
And he has a
terrorists to go
flash.
out.
He has a flash.
Yeah, exactly. He's flashing down, making sure that they're not going to be going in for the peak immediately. Phil in a good position here. The defuse is happening. No one's pushing. Phil gets the first one. Should be able to get the second one as well. And indeed, in that, we do have Denmark on the board. And exactly what we needed in order to get this game started for real. Because Norway with 7-0. Again, though, they have a money, Norway. So going in for a reset here could be a really good team for Norway. That means that they could actually just run away with the lead. If they can reset the money for Denmark. Because right now they've gone in for a full buy.
Yeah. No, definitely, but what a what a great round coming from ZTK. Despite, and again, that nade that's gonna connect around Typo, Scott, and Mangs, dealing great damage. Scott already down to 55 HP, but the previous one, Denmark won. It should have been a more convincing win, in my opinion. They lost a lot in the process, but it's still They are on the scoreboard. They need to. I was about to say they need to use that, like take advantage of that momentum, and then Truth going ham. Great timing from him. Great flash from Rashi, I think, giving him a clean shot on 2 team members.
Yeah,
And
and
now
this
again,
is what I'm talking about.
3v4.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. Truth now, with his 2 kills, could potentially have saved the round as well, because now it's a 3 versus 4.
And it's a lot
really
of
tough
information.
situation for Denmark to take part in. And with Redifaction being in a really good position as well, as soon as they're going to push here on long. Oh, this is going to be dangerous. Yes, indeed. Redifaction gets the first one, knows where the second one is going to be going down. Now it's only a third one left. Patty, though, the FPL player, does
Patty.
show why he's in FPL.
It's your moment, Patty. You need to come strong for your team.
Finds 2 quick ones. And now there's a 1-on-3, 1-on-2. Trying to go in for the third one as well, but he's going to be hiding and going behind the back. 25 seconds left. Needs to pick up the bomb, and that's far back on long as well. The rotation has happened as well. Hara coming in from the toilets. 2
options now: saving the AVP or trying to go for the round.
He's going to be going for it. He's not going to be taking any chances. He needs to get this round going, because otherwise it's going to be a mono reset. Doesn't matter. Rashi with an EWP. He's going to be pushing this to 8 rounds.
And it's like that. That's the key moment of the round, obviously, when Truth get that pick. Like, great flash coming from Rashi. Easy 2 kills. He could even have gotten the third one. Then Radifaction taking that corner. That is very difficult to check, because if you go for the check on that corner, you basically give your back to the entire bomb site. So you don't really want, when you're alone, you usually want to cross past that point. But he was alone, unfortunately. So very good round coming from Norway.
Yeah. And now we can see Denmark is going for a forced buy, buying everything they can with an AK. Phil is going to be the one taking damage as well, going down to 40, 28 HP even before he pushed in. So the question is if he's going to be giving that AK to someone else. And a smoke and a Molotov. That was a bad combination, but it doesn't matter. Redifaction and Redifaction again, picking up the second one. He's going to be trying to go in for a third one. He does find a third one. He's not going to be the one getting the kill, though. It's going to be Rashi instead with the AWP, and he's going to be able to find the last one as well.
Ooh, that was fast, man. I didn't quite follow everything you said. But
maybe I could get some water to calm my voice.
No, but like, it seems that Norway has a better map knowledge overall. They know. I don't know if they played each other. I don't know if they played each other's already, if they did some research about the Danish team, but it seems like they are a clear idea every single round of what kind of execution Denmark can pull. And Denmark needs to find a way to avoid the early round damages like this. ZTK getting an opening again, and Radifaction pushing in the back on Monster. This is just fiesta from Norway.
But I think it's
champagne.
I don't think Norway has. Obviously, they have map knowledge. I don't want to take that away from them, because they surely do. But I think that what is carrying Norway at this point is just their momentum. They have so much momentum.
They are confident. They are confident.
No, but they also have the momentum, which means that when they are going in for their fights, they literally find every single shot. Except now, though, Scott's got to be picking up 2 quick ones, having the M4 in hand. Perhaps he's going to be able to do something about this round, but with less than a minute remaining, and CTK with the AWP. Well, he had the scope right on him, on the heart. Says goodbye, see you next round. 10-1. Do you think that should be a pause here?
We talked about it a few times. There is nothing that is clearly written in the rule set about pauses. We obviously allow the teams to take pauses if they want
ordinary,
to. Yeah, we don't have any kind of face it or ESL or major e-bot that controls the pauses. Again, we're just gonna check out for that 1v1, and Typos getting fragged again. I think. Okay, he got revenge, and now it's a 4v3. Fortunately for Denmark, but. Yeah, as you mentioned, I think they need a pause, even if it's just 20 seconds. About okay, guys, nothing works right now. Wherever we go,
okay,
2 HP, but he takes it. 2 HP is enough.
Yep. And
don't need much more.
This is what I wanted to talk about as well. They're so spread out. Now we're finally seeing them gathering around again. Patty with the AK. And also the bomb has 1 kill to his name, but only 2 HP. It's going to be the one delivering the bomb towards the B side. But you can see how far back he is. He's waiting for his teammate to go in first, because since he has 2 HP, he doesn't want to go in with the bomb first. They would go with CTK, finding the first one. Does have 3 terrorists against him. Truth is going to come up from behind with an AUG. And CTK is actually locked in. So if they throw a nade or something in there, he's going to be going down.
And suddenly it's a 2v2, and they have 1 HE to put Truth as like a grenade to play with. Or unfortunately, Max getting winning his duel versus ETK. That was definitely needed for Denmark. I think they have the info. Yeah, they have the info. Oh,
No.
Truth getting the kill.
No!
That should never happen. No, Truth should never be able to get those 2 frags. Oh my god.
I give up. I go home.
No, please, no.
Can someone else cast the final, please? Yeah? Okay. Bye. Truth, again, I'm gonna be pretty upset if he's not the MVP of this game, because he's been doing some quite things here. Can we take a look at the stats real quick, just to see how good, how much kills he has had?
Hashtag press
Oh,
tab for the
he
casters.
has 16,
Yes.
16 kills.
Oh my god, typos, man.
Yep.
Why we just missed the entry kill from Rashi. Getting refragged by Scott this time. Typo still not able to win any of these duels. He needs, oh my god, what a faction with the AUG.
It's the AUG, man. Why AUGs?
That was an instant headshot, I think. I think it was an instant kill. It was not even, 1 bullet was enough.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What is happening here? And goes up with the AWP against an AUG? Red Faction is gonna win that.
I don't know, man.
10 out of 10 times. He's gonna win that duel. Well, I'm not sure, but what do you think? What do you think is going on inside the Danish minds?
Hard to say. I mean, when you're down 12-1, when you have like only, I think Truth has more kills than the entire Danish lineup together. I mean, not that kills matter that too much in CS:GO anyway.
No,
obviously it's good for the stats, but it doesn't really matter at a certain point. You can have like 30 kills and still be pretty bad. But right now, this is exactly what is most destructive for the momentum of the Danish team. Is like, yeah, they lose the entry frags and they get damaged like all the time. Every time there is like an HE landing on their feet. Oh, Typos getting a good kill. First, welcome to the scoreboard, Typos. That was much needed for your team.
Yeah. Scott finds the second one as well. Puts it into a 3v3.
But they have to cross 2 AVPs. Like, so.
Yeah, Scott is the only one with an M4 as well, so it's only a deagle on Phil, and Typos have a C set. I do believe that Ready Faction also on B here is going to be able to defend it in case they try to push their Rashi. You can see, they are so confident. Jumping doesn't go for a wide peak, it doesn't matter. They don't think that they can die now.
Yeah, they probably have the info that like it's not a weapon round for Denmark. They have like 9 grenades left in their inventory, so they can lock down, they can lock a site or if they want to. And even if they have to retake, they will have the utilities to do so. Ready Faction is maybe not expecting it. Oh, never mind.
1, 2, 3, they're gonna run back to me.
Just looks, wait, it looks too easy, man. I mean, I don't know what to say. These AUGs are like devastating. You know, usually when there is a lot of talks from a caster perspective, you talk very oftenly about like AVP lines and how difficult it is when an AWPer is playing well, how it is difficult to cross that line without getting killed. But at this point, like it's the same kind of situation with Norway's AUGs and SSGs.
Yeah.
They just get like, they're just banking every single kill.
Yeah, and if we take a look here, now they've smoked off Truth's
that mod has been devastating again.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Again, they're really spread out, trying to figure out a way to take down Norway, but this is also the last round here in the first half, and Denmark would like to get a second round, but if CTK with an AWP is kind of standing in toilets, I'm not sure. I mean, the restrooms, that's pretty tough. It's pretty tough to be there in that situation. And so, again, Denmark very, very, very spread out. They have one towards toilets. Meanwhile, Hara is going to be taking Patty down on B. Meanwhile, Red Faction finds Phil. No one to refrag, no one to trade at all. And, yeah, that is going to be the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, 14-1. I'm not sure if we I think it's better for us to take time after the game and talk a little bit about the game. So we're going to be jumping straight to the commercial now, and we'll be right back with the second half.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Yeah, 14-1, waiting for the second half to start. Very, very important for Denmark to get the piss around here.
It is a do or die,
But
basically. But
Did you think the game was gonna go this way?
no.
What do you think Denmark is actually doing that is not working out?
Well, no, like it's not about what they do wrong. It's about what Norway is doing right. That's how I would like interpret and analyze this first half. It's just that Denmark has obviously been playing the most like aggressive like dual lines, trying to be spread over the map, getting the first entry kill and then rotating accordingly. It just never worked out. Norway has always been anticipating, and again Scott getting aggressive to try to pick any of the Norwegian player, just getting destroyed. 16 HP remaining. Wow, they need to find a way to turn that around. Manx is actually in a good position, but the action has been relocated to B. It's going to be a fast push from Norway. How are we getting the entry? Getting one, getting two, like it's nothing. Rashi getting the third one. Harris continues to push towards a power.
Repcast, go!
Now I'm not quite confident to Rapcast, but like that was just like straightforward, straight Davai, Norway.
Yeah, 16 HP on Scott as well. Should be going down. Match point, ladies and gentlemen, for Norway.
Denmark dealt
I feel
48.
bad for Denmark.
Denmark dealt 48 damage this round.
I feel bad for Denmark. I know Patty, Typos, and Phil can really do stuff. Max as well. I haven't really seen much of him. Scott I have seen in King of Nordic before as well. I know these guys can perform, but at this point, I'm not sure. I have a good question to ask you after this.
Yeah, sure. But like let's it's not over. That's the beauty with CS:GO. It's not over until it's over. So every round is basically a restart, a refresh. Like they don't have the best armory in the world. Oh, but typos. That's what we need from it. That's like the kind of kill and shot you can pull. We know that. Yes, Scott getting like it's a 4v3. 3v3. Never mind. It's still a doable. It's still a doable situation. They have quite a good quite good like knowledge about where Norwegian players are positioned. So.
Oh. But this is going to be very tough, obviously. Anything is possible. But they do surely has a lot of pressure on himself.
I think Truth saw Scott going back towards the connector. I'm not quite sure about it.
Oh, well, Truth did not find him. He did pick up an AK, so that gives them a better chance. But at the same time, Phil from behind with a CSAT. Can he be able to find his kill? Yes. He does! He picks up the AK as well. It's going to be a 2-on-2 now. The terrorists are going aggressive. Yes. Phil is going to be able to find a second frag as well. It's going to be all down to Truth, 1-on-2. And he's going to be rotating around as well. Phil does not have any idea that he's going to be coming out from this way. And Truth has not an idea about him being at bank. Yeah, now he has the information.
They saw the nade. I'm pretty sure Phil saw the nade coming from the stairs. The timing will be crucial here. Oh, Peel getting the kill, getting strong.
There we go. Finally, we have Phil coming up with a amazing play, picking down all three of them. Gets a second round But if I know Norway right now, it's just gonna be a plain out aggressive round now and get the bomb plant, go for the after plant, and they're gonna win on a forced biosunset.
Yeah, but like this is more like the Denmark I'm expecting to see, and they have the capacity, they have the skill, they have the experience to pull up rounds like this, and it's a long way to go, but I think maybe we're on our way for the biggest like King of Nordic comeback ever. I'm just calling it, okay?
Okay, all right. Well, it's just one round. It all depends on. Paddy finds the first one, goes in for a second one as well, missing a lot of bullets, finds the second one, finds the third one as well. Maybe even the quad going out of the door right now. Yes, indeed. No, it doesn't. But the faction with the Digo is going to be able to find a frag instead. It's going to be picking up the AK 1 on 4. Ratty faction has been doing some crazy plays before. Have 20 kills to his name. 0 assists. He's a selfish son of a... but he's going to be going in for at least a second frag here. He only had 1 bullet. He didn't realize that. Yeah, he didn't realize it.
What about the teammate, guys? That's the role of your teammate. When they are dead, and they are the ones who need to call these kind of things for you.
Reload! I can't reload. I'll see you in the next round.
Yeah, but yeah, it was an eco round, obviously, from the Norwegian side. But still, it was important to get those kills. Patty with the 3K, the pill with the 3K, no Patty. Phil with the 3K. Hope that this is gonna give them the confidence they need to, pull up like I mentioned, the comeback of the year.
Yeah, but now, though, it's going to be a push, and already some damage has been dealt to Phil. He has an AUG in his name, but coming up from the side, and if he goes down, he does. But giving the AUG to Rashi, I'm not sure if that's going to be a good idea. But Paddy, on the other hand, with the AUG, he's going to be picking up 1, 2, 3, 4. Not 4. Typos is there, picking up the USB instead of CTK now, all by himself, using that P250 long-distance shots, missing a lot of bullets, but he will eventually be able to find at least one of them. Paddy down on 2 HP, so if he gets Scott, he does have a potential to win this round, but it's not. But still, 3 kills. 3 kills for Norway.
Great job from Patty, but still it's a bit too, way too close for comfort in my opinion. Because in the end, I think Denmark ends up with only 60 HP remaining spread over 2 of their 2 players.
Yeah.
But again, it's a round in the pocket. You're back on the scoreboard. 15-4 already looks better than 15-1, obviously. And Norway hasn't the greatest buyer of the year. I mean, with only 3 smokes and 3 flashes. So
yeah, very spread out as well. I think they are gonna try to go for the duels. There we go with Typos. Okay, he didn't find the second one though, but he did. Paddy finds CTK instead. Truth, Rashi is gonna be able to find some trades. 3v3. Rashi down on really low HP. That grenade could have done a lot of damage, but no one was there. Hare already on the site. No one is expecting this. It goes out from the smoke. Hare does get the frag. 3v2. This is going to be a very, very important situation here. Scott and Paddy, 2 on 3. The bomb is a long way on the rotation. Hare needs to secure the site himself. Rashi runs with the knife, so he is going to get there faster, obviously. But Scott is going to be taking position towards Bank instead. Hare still holding a position just in case Paddy is going to be coming up to Scotty. There we go. They did get the information how to... And both of them are there. So the question is now, Hare doesn't check his right, and he's going to be taken down. Rashi does get a kill on the Paddy, though. Now it's a 2-on-1. This could be GG, and it is GG, and there is no comeback. 16-4 is going to be the scoreline, and that is it. I think... Okay, let's talk a little bit about the game. Can we get a little bit of background music just to set the mood in here in the prison?
Don't call for music from the production room. Who knows what they will come up with?
No, but all right. So I talked about this every single time. They're a bit. No, I was kidding. But they're a little bit spread out. Denmark, obviously, when we talked about it, that's actually the main issue. I see. If I had to say something negative about Denmark, the main issue is that they were very, very spread out.
But it can work out. I think it's also a strategy. You know, when you spread, I mean, it's very, I would say, matchmaking style to just go all 5 as a team towards the same bomb site or towards the same area. It is quite dangerous in my opinion, and getting spread, especially on the map like Overpass, can potentially lead to, you know, if you win your duel and if you're confident in your lines, you know, like, let's say you take long and you get the guy who's like taking covering the line with an AUG or with an AVP. If you manage to get the kill, then you know, like, it's the entire long area that is completely freed, and you can like take like advance on the map at least to, until to the point where you cross the restroom door. That's suddenly you know, you progress on the map quite heavily. And I feel like that's what Denmark has been trying to do, like going for this for the duels. It's just that Norway has been way too strong.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I really agree with your idea. But at this point, it doesn't work. They were so spread out. They were trying to go in for the duels, but Norway won the duels almost every single time. I think they won 8 out of 10 times. They won the duel.
Truth especially has been solid on his entry.
Exactly, and that means that Denmark needs to think of something else. What can we do? Okay, we need to first thing they need to think about is the refrag. They need to trade immediately, as soon as they can. They need to trade in order to get the advantage of, you know what, they only have 3 CTs left. What can we do? They're probably going to have at least one on A, one on A, one on B. But where do we want to go? What do we have? What utilities do we have? What can we do? Can we smoke off a van? Can we smoke off? Yeah. That is the main issue I see from Denmark. Other than that, I think they did what they could. But Norway, I think we have so much stuff to say about Norway.
Yeah, I mean, like, just to end up with Denmark and about like the more like trying to take the 1v1 strategy that didn't really work out for them this time. We've seen them trying to put the rush as well, but like Norway has been just too good at anticipating everything. We've seen, like, if we switch back to Norway, I don't know, but I got the feeling that they read Denmark's strategy and plan every single round. When Truth didn't get the entries on the duels, then it was like, okay, if a few rounds they didn't manage to get the entries, but they still managed to deal heavy amount of damage with the grenades, with the mollies. They smoked off the, you know, they completely smoked off like Denmark like 5 or 6 times. So yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing, and also the positioning from Norway by toilets. I mean, they smoked off one area, the other thing was open. They held an angle as soon as. For example, the round where Truth was on A side and actually aiming down, but they still had CTK in bathrooms just in case anyone is gonna get through. Yeah, that was a cleanup round. Again, Truth finding 2 quick ones, CTK finding one, and then Harry. And then Harry come up from behind.
But this restroom has been Norway's, like, belonged to Norway the entire game.
Yeah,
like Denmark has not been able to take full control of it. Even when they were pushing through it, they got picked like off guard from behind, from the side, from the corner. Like, it's just that restroom area overall didn't work out for Denmark at any point. We saw some good execution towards Monster, towards Short on the B-bomb side, but you know, it was a bit. Still, you had Harry very solid on his position, on his skills. They managed to break through once or twice. Then they lost the retake. So,
but the question I have now though is that. What would you say? Would it have been a different score, you think, if it were to be on, for example, Mirage or Cash? Or
it is a possibility. I think that, like, Overpass is a strong. I don't think we are gonna see Overpass in the next match for. No. I think Sweden would just pick it off.
Maybe not. I mean, they are also very strong, but that's also one of the questions that I was gonna ask. That, do you think Denmark is a better team than, for example, Finland? Because we've seen now Norway facing off both of the teams, but obviously it depends on the map. Mirage is a little bit more default. You know more about it. Now, Overpass, if you haven't been practiced Overpass, it's going to be a tough map for you. And I mean, I'm not sure, but I do think that Denmark has been playing Overpass since we do have Paddy from FPL. Sure. I surely think that they've been playing Overpass. Maybe not as a team. That's the key. So
Norway for sure in the Telenor League has played Overpass more than once.
Definitely.
That's this Norwegian lineup.
Maybe, is this the Norwegian lineup that they played Telenor League?
I think so, except Riley, because it's I think it's Alzerk that is usually like taking the role as a captain. I'm not quite.
So maybe that's the issue. Maybe Alzerk.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
No. I think like Harry, ZTK, Truth, and Ready Faction play the Telenor League together. At least they are in the same lineup and they play in the Telenor under they are not called Destroyer in Telenor
Okay.
They are called like 1 out of 16. That's their team name, I think.
Okay.
They are playing in Division 1, and at least for this season, it seems like this is the lineup that will play together along the entire season. So
Okay. But for example, Denmark then, I surely think that Paddy, who has been playing FBL, has been playing Overpass, and
Yep.
hopefully the others has been playing Overpass also quite a lot.
Yep.
But I don't think they've been playing it as a team, and that's the key, because I think Norway has been doing that quite a long time, and that's exactly what you're saying with Telenor Liga and all that sort of stuff. But I'm just asking, do you think Denmark is a better team than Finland, for example?
I think it's hard to say. For sure. I'm sure about one thing: Denmark has more experience than the Finnish lineup. Better, like it's very hard to just say that team is better than the other one. Like we are gonna judge this over one map, one evening, and like they didn't even play the same map. If it would have been 16-5 on Mirage, I would have said, yeah, okay. Finland seems like it seems like Finland is a bit stronger. However, now it's a bit difficult. I just think my personal thought here is that Denmark has been underperforming a bit. You have like nothing to take away from Norway, who has been great all along this map. But come on, like we saw Typos several times trying to create like space for his teammate. It didn't work out.
No. No, but that's
Peel,
yeah.
like there has been a lot of confusion, probably miscommunication as well. The rotations were a bit slow from time to time.
But that's what I mean. I think Denmark had a really bad day. That's.
It's possible. I mean, it's a best of one. It's over one night, one map. I mean, you
have one shot, one opportunity.
Oh my god, the comeback.
As you can see on the screen, though, we do have the 3 MVPs that you can vote for. It's either Truth, if you want to vote for the Truth. MVP A in the chat if you want to vote for Harre, MVP B, and Scott, MVP C. I know who I'm gonna vote for at least. But
it's difficult.
I know who I'm gonna vote for, who I think really stood out this game at least. But guys, we are gonna be back with the final soon enough. We are gonna be taking a break now. When we're back, we're gonna sit down with Mary and talk and go through your Twitter tweets. Hashtag King of Nordic. Tell us your favorite color. It worked out last time, not. But send us a tweet using hashtag King of Nordic, and we will read them out for with you as well. Also announce the MVP.
Yeah, and we bring like almost all the tweets we can.
Yeah.
So don't worry. Like even if you see that like lots of people are typing or tweeting, we will put it up at some point. So
yeah. So just tweeting using hashtag King of Nordic. All right. If we do have any Swedish fans, you can tweet in using hashtag King of Nordic. What do you guys think is the prediction now versus Norway? Send in your tweets, as I was saying. Hashtag King of Nordic. Your prediction, Swedes and Norwegians. Do you think your country will take the throne, or will Sweden remain on the throne? We'll be right back.
That's going to be epic.
That's going to be epic, especially depending on the map. So we'll be right back after some short break.
this battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor. forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, we are ready once again. Norway versus Denmark. It was the previous game. We thought that this game was going to be really close. Turns out we are bad casters because this was a bad day for Denmark, good day for Norway, and Norway really went on Overpass. So we talked about it. Norway Overpass being a very, very tough map. You need to have everything sorted, and for sure Norway did have that, and especially with Truth. The way that he held his angles and just took control over the areas that Denmark really would like, well, that just didn't work out for Denmark. In the end, we did have Norway coming out as the winners with 16-4, which also means that they're gonna be facing off against Sweden in Le Grand Finale.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you keep
If you
my
want to, if you
microphone
want to
on
speak
and just
French, at least speak correct French.
Oh, you turned me down, you son of a... I'm gonna be walking away from him.
Sorry, man.
All right, guys, welcome back. That was a really fun game to watch. My predictions were way off, but at least I got a point for writing Norway, so I guess that was great.
Yeah, we don't have any points yet.
No, yet. But I think all of us were kind of wrong because we didn't expect Denmark to. We didn't expect Denmark to and
have a bad day
and Norway to overperform the way they did. So yeah, that explains why I don't think many people had this prediction right, but
No.
Maybe
that's
Mousy.
okay. Maybe. I know that Emil, our producent.
Producer.
Oh my god.
That turns to English.
It's close enough.
Yeah,
close enough.
he was one off, so I guess that's something.
Yeah, but he cheats. So.
Yeah, he knew the players.
All right, guys. So, but how did that first game feel, or that that second game feel?
Yeah, I don't know how it felt for you. For me, it felt the same. Both I felt very good about it because I'm so happy that we have this Norwegian team performing so well. You mentioned it
you mentioned it earlier as well.
times, yeah.
Like when we started the show, and I noted Norway and the players from Norway and gamer.no and take that very seriously. Really want to perform. For them, King of Nordic is important. And I get that this team has the synergy, has the potential to upset that Swedish team. Will it be enough?
But this is what I'm talking about. This is why I would like to see Norway go up, because that's what we're talking about. Gamer.no, they're really putting in efforts every single week when they try to take up a new team.
Yeah.
And I know the players would like it as well. So I really enjoy seeing that they're coming back.
Yeah. All right, shall we ban some maps?
Sure.
Aren't you guys excited to hear what the teams have banned and what you can choose from?
I predict Train to be banned.
Okay, what else do you predict?
Overpass to be banned.
I predict Dust 2 will be banned.
And I predict Mirage to move on.
So Mirage does 2, Train, and
Okay.
Overpass.
You are both right about one and you're both wrong about one. Sweden has banned Cash and Overpass.
Okay.
And Norway has banned Inferno and Dust 2. So what is left to pick from is Mirage, Train,
Joel, take a look
and
out.
Nuke.
Oh, this
That's
is
the-
gonna be fun.
Uh-huh.
If we get Nuke, I already know what my honor bet is gonna be.
It's
Edman on rap.
It depends because we had like information. Okay, why we think that Nuke might be interesting, and kind of
One-sided.
one-sided is okay. For those who were not here last week, Norway
Yeah.
and Sweden faced each other on Nuke, and it went like in Sweden's way pretty heavily. I think 16-5,
Yep.
16-4. Sweden dominated the entire map
Yeah.
and won very convincingly.
Yeah.
So I was not expecting Nuke to
Be open.
be open and remain in the map pool. But this is another. We had some inside information from the Norwegian team that played last week that they didn't prepare Nuke really. They didn't want to play it. This is the same nation. It is Norway, but it's not the same team. So
This is what's fun though. The viewers decide.
Yep.
So that's why this is gonna be interesting. If you wanna, no, I'm just gonna be quiet. No mind.
Yeah, you're a.
No,
Okay.
but I tried to help Sweden a little bit. Not saying that.
oh, okay, no, okay, we don't go that way. I didn't realize. You need, that's not possible. We need to be neutral in any kind of situation.
We are neutral, but what I was gonna say actually was that if you're a Norwegian fan, you pick something else than Nuke. If you're a Swedish fan, you pick Nuke.
I mean, I want to say Train being played. I think that's a really
You're the only
interesting-
one.
Oh, come on.
Hey, no, it's 40% on Train. It is
Yeah.
more than Mirage. Why you hate it?
Well,
Captain.
I understand that it's over Mirage.
I would be
Like,
okay not seeing Mirage.
Yeah, true.
I'm
We
okay
saw
with
it a lot. It was actually one season where we had, what was it? We had 10 episodes, no, 10 episodes. We saw Mirage 8 days, or if you count it like that. So 2 per day we saw.
Great.
2 Mirages per day, and we got sick of it.
I don't really understand
Oh.
these maps, but okay.
No, but
yeah.
it's not the map. It's more like in 8 out of 10 episodes,
Yeah.
we saw Mirage
Ah, okay,
every
like
single
this.
time, and it could be up to like two times
Yeah.
in each episode. So we are pretty sick of Mirage. I would like to see Cobblestone. That would be cool. Do we have Cobblestone? No. Okay.
Please don't
All
bring
right.
back Cobblestone.
Let's get some time to do some voting. It's not over. You can still vote while we take a look at what's going on at hashtag King of Nordic. Jesper, take
Yeah.
it
Let's
away.
see if they said their favorite colors. Engan Martin, hashtag King of Nordic, Norwegian win. Best NO team put together in a long time, Season Kings.
Hey, that rhymes a bit. Right? Isn't it? Like if you try to wrap it a bit. And see.
Norwegian win, best no team put together in a long time, Season Kings.
There is some flow in that.
Should we do a beat?
Yeah, but it was a little bit far. No, stop.
It's
Time to stop. No, but yeah, this is the best NO team, the Norwegian team we've seen here on King of Nordic so far, at least this season.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, obviously. Like that's
No,
you're
but
not wrong. It's right. It's right. It's the best Norwegian team.
Hey,
But
got
here we
one
go,
more.
hashtag King of Nordic. Klart Sverige tar det! By the way, så är Love silver. I am silver.
Yikes.
You're pretty nice. I
Okay,
mean,
you need
he's-
to
he's
translate
strong.
that for those who are not
Okay,
Swedish.
bring it up one more time. Of course, Sweden is gonna take it. By the way, Love is silver, and I think that's nice because he's wood.
That's nice for
iron.
Luve because he doesn't have that skill. And
No.
Luve, for those who wonder who it is our picture producer, the one sitting behind, controlling all the picture that appears on the stream, and
It's also the one bringing up that toxic tweet against him. I'm just saying.
No, he's not. He's
don't
not
think
one.
so.
He's actually Emil.
Oh yeah, that is.
Yeah.
It's Emil.
Yeah.
but it's fine. I mean, it's kind for Luve because everyone here knows that
Yeah.
he doesn't have that level. But yeah,
Yeah, exactly. One thing that I did notice is just because I said that if you want Sweden to win, you pick Nuke, it's on 20% now.
I like pen.
I like pen.
Great tweet from Sonam.
It's a good color.
And we both like pen because we both chew.
Yeah, we both eat them. Do you eat pens? That is my question.
I still want to know if chewing pen helps for the migraines. That's something.
Yeah, you have migraines too. We're
Oh,
like the
just
same
send us
person. We
tweets
chew
about it.
pens. We have migraines. Like we're not functional people because our heads explode every once in a while. Oh well. I mean, it's a common thing, I think.
Like to chew pen.
Yeah, Google it.
You're not
But it's not
allowed to
like
speak on
don't
that point.
Google chew pen. You just have it in your mouth.
Yeah, she doesn't chew it.
Okay, let's move forward, guys, because this pen
Whatever.
story has
Yeah,
been going on for too long.
let's take a look at the MVP votes. Let's see what's going on there. 3 have been. Oh, there is a
Oh,
convincing
very close votes,
100%
apparently.
to truth. He speaks the truth when he takes home the 100%.
I did not. Is it the final result? Or people can.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is the final
Oh,
result.
so-
Truth is 100% our MVP champion for this game.
Congratulations to him.
And that's exactly what I was gonna say. I know exactly who to vote for.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
Truth outperformed himself. He was so surprised after the game. He was like, God damn it, I gotta go win the jackpot or something. and he did. So now he's a millionaire.
that escalated. But yeah,
I didn't know what to say to that. I was like,
sometimes
he
things happen.
overperformed.
Okay, things happen on this set, guys. When we are from the host section, like I can't anticipate what's gonna happen.
funny
We talk
thing
about
is-
pen, about migrants, about like
But
jackpots.
the funny part is that as soon as we're not on shot, we all go our separate ways.
yeah, no, we don't talk to each other.
She goes into the what's it called?
I have a-
control room.
yeah, I have a
you
little
sit on the
cottage in
couch
there.
watching YouTube, and I sit here playing Pokemon.
And I read Twilight.
Yeah,
That's what I do.
yeah, exactly.
And play
So,
tower defense on my phone.
We are really close
Eastern in
friends.
a nutshell.
It's a great place to work out, guys. Anyway, let's take a look at tonight's roster.
Both Norway and Sweden is going to
Yeah.
be facing up here in
It's
the
gonna
final.
be a really interesting. Oh.
Wow, that's very spread. Like, it's
There we
yeah.
go. Production value. All right. Sweden, LOTB. You want to take them?
Sure, I can try it out. So Jonathan Dolphin Indorf, Lukas LBNS Bauermeister, Philip Goofy Goffin, Adam Deason, Wolkvist, and Edwin Edmond Sasic.
Sausage. Sorry.
And for
Fired.
Norway,
Fired! Norway, Team Destroyer. And obviously Halsark is not playing. It's Rashi instead, the AWP god from Norway, also playing the AUG like he's a maniac. Either way, it's Rashi, it's Hakon Radefaction Thulu, John CTK A Garden, Haris Hare Hadsik, Erik Truth Hansen. And again, Radefaction has been winning the MVP. Truth has been winning the MVP. Is it going to be Rashi, CTK, Harry now, or is it going to be Swede? That is the question for tonight.
It is-
Hashtag King of Nordic. Hashtag King of Nordic. Who is truly the King of Nordic?
no, but like it's gonna be interesting because I get again the feeling that none of the Norwegian player has been underperforming tonight. Everyone has been playing super well. We had the same analyze last week when we talked about the Swedish team. So I have
That's
a hard
actually
time.
that's actually true, because we see the same sort of play style where they switch things up, calm things down, go aggressive all of a sudden, and just the way that they have their teamwork with the flashes, the smokes, and all that sort of stuff. So I really do believe that this final. Well, we did say it about Denmark as well. That it's going to be a good tight semifinal, but I really believe it's going to be tight this game because Sweden is not going to be giving it up easy, and especially since it's not going to be nuke.
It doesn't seem like it.
No,
like it.
it did not. We
looked like
lost the
Train.
poll, but still,
I want train.
yeah, it's probably going to be Train because Train was leading with
Yeah.
like 60%.
So, shall we make some predictions now that we know the roster? You said it was going to be a tight game. What do you think that the score will be, and which country will take it home tonight?
I believe that Sweden is going to take it. I think Sweden is really strong. The only thing I could say that will make Norway win is really if they have if they still have the momentum from the previous game. If they haven't been calming down, just in case instead of going grabbing some coffee or soda or whatever or water. They sat down and maybe went into a map or something and tried to go in for the retakes or whatever and just kept their momentum up. If they did that, I surely believe that they could potentially take down Sweden. But I still think it's going to be a tough battle. So I'd say on train, which I think is gonna be, it's not done yet. You can still vote in the chat and pick and the map. I'd say train Sweden 16. I'm almost 16-10. I'd say.
Yeah.
What
I would
about you,
go-
Jonathan?
I don't know. I would go with the same kind of analysis because now Norway has had 2 great games in a row. They had like 40 minutes now to cool off, and that's a double-edged sword in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's like if they took the time to continue, like to keep, the momentum up with playing some refrags, some IMAP, and did like all these these things during the break. Even if they can apply pressure instantly on the Swedish team as soon as we go live on the map, I give them favorites. But on the other hand, like Sweden has probably seen them play twice. Yeah, you said last time that they didn't. Usually players don't follow the matches, but I think that Swedish team did it. I think they have a
Hopefully.
good knowledge of how Norway
Yeah,
plays, and
definitely.
if they all will depend on the two, 3 first round, I think. But I would give Sweden winners by 16 to. Actually, I would say 19 to 16.
Oh. All right, we have the updated Arnebet results. They are updated from these 2 games as well that have been played, which means I have 4 points now.
And we see like Palevsky. Mickey is also, I think, he's a player. So
Maybe, but we do have Fred Tard on 4 points. Let's spread
Yeah, but
out that.
he also had 4 points for these 2 games.
Ah, okay. I'm thinking he
So
yeah, I know. And
Yeah.
Palevsky on top.
yeah, I don't know who that is, by the way. Never seen him.
But
on
he
the-
tweeted in.
Wait,
Oh yeah, never know. Yeah, you're right. Like, welcome on the scoreboard, Palevsky.
did
But this is-
Byberg cheat? Why is he second?
like that's what we need to get, like, now we have for the first time this Arnebet league or the standings are updated on the map
Yeah.
Like-
After every single game.
after.
Yeah.
That's an improvement, and I suspect that is because Byberg, our producer, just realized he was second and he wanted to brag about it, so he just came up with this new
Yep.
feature.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
it benefits everyone. So now you guys at home can have like an idea of your standings after each map. So that's actually a great improvement.
Yeah,
Definitely.
For sure.
For the wrong reason, in my opinion, but still a great, still a good improvement. Like we give him that.
Because of Byberg.
Welcome to Eastern, guys. Kidding. All right, so shall we take a look at what map they're actually going to be playing on
sure.
this evening?
I guess train. Oh, train!
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. What a genius. What an
That
inspiration.
prediction, though, I should get 5 points for just that.
No, but like great, like first train of the season.
Yep.
And,
Yeah.
and a map where both. Yeah, this season joke will continue for like another episode, I think, and then then we are gonna
Now,
be above
that
it.
depends. I mean, if we do get another Mirage, it's not going to be the first Mirage of this season, you know?
That is
Whatever.
true.
We have
As soon
trained.
as we have every single
It's
map.
like Jonathan during the first game of episode 1 is like, this is the first game between, Sweden and Denmark, It's like, yeah. It is.
Captain Obvious. I know. Okay, but
It
this are
is.
like safe things.
It's gonna be fun. So, episode 7. That's the first time Sweden and Denmark is facing each other. It's like, yeah, this is the first time this season.
No, but like if we just focus on train like quickly, it's a map where teams can express themselves. That's what I think. Teams
And actually
can
prove
express their
themselves.
potential.
Yeah.
And prove themselves. Yeah.
And prove
How
themselves.
much
and
they've actually practiced, how much they actually been given time to the team and finding smokes, flash, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, usually, okay, so basically, if you're an average player, you play trade, you play every single map there is. But still, finding all of these smokes, the timings, the execute, I mean, that's something that takes time.
Yeah.
And obviously you know a lot of the smokes, but there's a lot of smokes that you don't even know. And that's, for example, when we took a look at the previous map there on Overpass, there was one smoke that I didn't know. And I've been sitting almost, when I was grinding CSGO, I sat 6 hours in a row on one map, just finding smokes, flashes, molotovs, whatever. And I didn't even know about that smoke. So either that proves me I'm bad at looking at for smokes and flashes and molotovs, or that I am bad.
No, I mean this is
Or
probably,
it's new.
This is probably one of the hardest things in CS:GO,
Yeah.
in my
Yeah.
opinion. You can practice your aim with the aim map. You have thousands of IM maps, and you can improve your reflexes. But the smokes, the flashes, how to cut off the lines. that takes like full dedication.
And
That
it's going to be
takes-
upgraded every single day as
Yeah.
well. It's just going to find new smokes, new flashes, new Molotovs.
But-
either way.
With that said, like I'm happy to see Train.
Yeah.
Like teams will have
Yeah.
the potential to express themselves, express like their skills. It's good test for Sweden as well.
Yeah.
Like let's see.
Hopefully both of these teams has trained for train.
No, but like there is like a great like feeling. We guys, I mean, we love being here
Yeah.
with you guys, and like he's crying. He's literally crying right now. We we are,
Oh no!
we are losing
No,
just
he
over there.
actually is.
It's just like we are really happy to be there. Don't cry, buddy. Don't cry. No, but like it's another like great map, great great map of CS:GO, great evening of CS:GO. I'm sure we're gonna have great things happening on this map
Yeah.
between Sweden and Norway.
Mm.
And I kind of like deep in my feeling hope that Norway will perform, will keep the same level.
Yes.
I hope that they won't keep the same level of this.
I mean, the thing that I can say is that if Norway can keep up the way that they've been playing,
Yeah.
it's going to be one hell of a game.
Oh, yeah,
That-
definitely.
Yeah,
wouldn't-
definitely.
I wouldn't even be surprised if these two teams were to challenge the longest game in King
Yeah.
Nordic. Like even that, I would go that far
Okay.
to say if they're both on the same level. If focus. If they're both on the same level, it's just gonna go back and forth all
Yeah.
the time. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They can win. Let's say Norway wins the CT half with 13-2. I think Sweden can take 13-2 on the opposite side as well.
Yeah.
So I think that hopefully this game will be really tight, 16-14 type of game.
All right, so I've heard rumors that your prison cage is
Oh my God.
ready for you. No,
You-
I'm kidding. It's
Are
time.
you kidding? They fixed bars.
I know, that was amazing. It wasn't my idea, I'm just saying.
Amazing.
Anyway, so it's time for our lovely casters to join their casting booth prison thing. So we will see Sweden versus Norway after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
We're back. I messed up. I had the microphone up here. And also the bars. I was trying to do this, but the production was gonna
Oh my god.
make
like-
fun of it.
Well, to be honest with you guys, I saw him practicing during the break, trying
I
to get like
practiced.
his hand on the bars, and I just decided not to go for it.
Yeah,
But-
you should have.
I just
Should have
want
gone for it.
I just want like we had now this jail thing. I want a garden for next episode. That will give me like a confidence boost to feel like I'm surrounded by grass and animals and not like behind bars. So I'm giving that like as a task for our producer. I want a garden or like forest theme for next episode. Sweden
go
versus Norway.
You want to go green?
I want. No, but I mean, it would be.
I you off.
If we check like the background, we have like this theme from like cool shots from Norway, Sweden that has been taken all over the Nordic, and you have a lot of cool nature feelings, a lot of waterfalls, the fjords in Norway, mountains, and in Finland,
Deers.
and deers in Sweden and stuff.
Reindeer.
So I think that will be a cool theme to have instead of the
Indeed.
bars, because we're not
Indeed.
in jail. We are here to have fun and cast some.
Could have some casting Monopoly. That would be cool.
Definitely, but
With the
that's
honor bet points. Hey,
yeah,
that
we
would
got
be
some.
cool.
I think maybe we got something there.
Either way, we are here to talk about Counter-Strike and
Yep.
obviously King of Nordic with the final, the last game of tonight. Mary is already gone home, actually. She was fast enough. She was like, screw you guys, I'm going home. And that is exactly what she said.
But big
actually.
shout out to her because
Yeah.
she was actually very sick tonight. She
Yeah.
felt super bad, but still like pulled an amazing job
Yeah.
being your host for the evening. So shout out to her.
And I have one more thing that I want to say before we start talking Counter-Strike, talking about over there. My nameplate, my Twitter is wrong there, and it still haven't been fixed by our producer. It's Creative OFC, of course, on Twitter instead, not Cisco.
And do like me, just don't have any account, then they won't make any
I
mistake.
like my 600 followers.
Okay. But like Norway versus Sweden. This is the matchup that we're gonna follow. See how quick they are. They are amazingly quick with this kind of face. It's impressive. Best production value in the world, I think. I'm not sure you would see stuff like that there anywhere
No,
else.
if you were to be there, thank you. If you were to do this, ask another production, perhaps. I'm not mentioning any names, but if you were to ask any other production, they would be like, yeah, it's gonna take a couple of weeks. Here's like, yeah, 5 seconds. Come on, just hold on there, hold in there. Anyway, let's talk about the Counter-Strike. CS:GO final here on King of Nordic episode 2. Sweden is on the throne. Before we talk about this particular game, last season we did have Sweden on top as well. Again, I just want to give them a shout out, Vinkelparty, for stepping down for our sake. I'm not sure. I haven't got any information if they try to qualify yet.
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. At least I've been communicating with them a few times, but I didn't check in detail if they attended the qualifier last week.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they won't be any qualifier until Sweden gets dethroned or win the jackpot. So
But that could be tonight.
it can be. It definitely can be tonight because this Norwegian lineup has been performing like crazy tonight.
Yep.
We talked about it. We mentioned it at the beginning of the show that during our opener, how we felt that this lineup that has lots of experience and has been playing together for quite a while in Italy League and in the past, with players such as ZTK, Harley and Radifaction.
Yep.
And Truth as well. Like I was not expecting much from Truth to be fully honest with you, but he, like last map, the hold on restroom on overpass was insane. He has been like he actually won the MVP purple, and that was well deserved. And I'm super hyped by this matchup.
Yeah, but talking about that, for example, Harre or Truth, we have the similar guys in Sweden as well. Edman, for example, on ramp on Nuke. I mean, the way that he held ramp, got the ace, for example.
Edman, yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the guys that that Norway should watch out for. But also, as you were saying, Truth for the Norwegian side, well, they are going to be something that Sweden needs to watch out for. We are though in game and get ready for the knife round.
Just give it like quickly before we go into the knife round. Like Sweden last week, Dolphin reached a score of 2 in HLTV scoring. He reached the score of 2, which is very rare. Everyone in the Swedish lineup had an HLTV score above 1 on both games, and everyone had a KDA, a positive KDA above 1.
Okay, well, perhaps that is going to change because right now it's all down to Dolphin, and he's going to be taken down.
Isn't it the third time they win the knife round tonight? I think so.
I think Finland won the first one.
I'm not sure. We had like some confusion in the team names,
Yeah.
so I don't
Yeah.
remember. But at least
Second
it's a second for sure because they won the previous one. Do you prepare for best of one? Like, do you prepare a live strategy?
No.
You don't.
I don't think
you
so.
don't?
No, I don't think so. I mean, the way, at least for me, I don't prepare. It's just basically going for the ninth round. If you want to do anything really particular, sure. I mean, on Mirage, for example, maybe you could, as a CT, have one guy standing up towards Palace and try to jump down behind them when they're pushing out, perhaps. But I don't think you're putting that much time into it. It's more like, you know what, they're going to decide the site, which side they want to start on, and after that, just play on. Focus on the side that you're on.
Yeah. I get the feeling maybe if no teams do practice this, I think it would be smart eventually to do it for King of Nordic since we play best of one. So it will be interesting to talk with the teams about it. But here we go, Sweden on the T side, 2 smokes, 3 flashes, gonna be a fast execution.
Yeah, and it looks like they are going to be heading towards the A side. They're already out, but Rashi with 1, 2, 3! Okay, welcome to the final, ladies and gentlemen. Rashi has been picking up 3 quick ones. LBNS try to answer with at least 1 frag, gets Red Faction down, but I think Rashi wants to go for even more. Yes, indeed, Truth is going to be the one trying to take some damage off of them, but I think Rashi wants the ace here. 100% sure about it. Harry's going to be ruining that, though. LBNS is going to be going down, but what a round coming in from Norway as they're going to be finishing off the last member of the Swedish lineup, Dorfin. It's going to be sent to hell, but Rashi, that is a worthy replay.
Sweden, welcome to train and welcome to this matchup against on fire Rashi. Wow, what a way to start the round. Like, does this kind of round, how do you... Like, can this round have any impact on Sweden's like confidence?
Probably, yeah, for sure.
It's only the first round. We're talking about the pistol round of the first like half
but
of
still,
the map.
it was just 1 taps. It looked so easy.
It was clean. It was clean.
It was really clean. He just held his crosshair, tap 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go though with Red Faction fighting the first one, try to go for a second one. Well, they're lining up, but he doesn't have enough ammo. Meanwhile, though, we do have Augs and Rashi and CTK. Finding the second round. Buying up now is going to be Sweden. They don't have a lot of money for utilities, but they have smokes. They have flash. It's Orphan might be buying smoke and flash as well. No, he's buying a nade. So perhaps that nade has a particular use.
Yeah, and thanks to the triple one tap from the first one, Rashi already has an AVP, which is crucial on the city side on train. And let's see if Sweden is expecting that first, and if they can like take him away from his line, getting for the wall bang, very common wall bang at this with an AVP, and it's actually Righty Faction opening in the back of B.
Yeah, he does get his hands on an AK as well. And Sweden was a little bit spread out there at the beginning of the round, but I think that was just trying to find some clean kills, some entries perhaps.
The control of this alley will be crucial in my opinion on this map. It's an entry, an access to the A side you want to control both from the T and CT side. So it seems like Norway gets the best out of the situation this round, pushing Sweden back towards the T side, the T spawn, sorry.
Yep, LBNS getting ready with a flash there. It's just for just to get Gothe out of that position basically. Now there might be an execute coming up here because they still have 4 smokes. Rashi's going to be up quite aggressive here in between trains. Finding perhaps a kill here as they're going to be pushing on. The full execute, the first exit. Oh, he's not going to be able to land that shot. Try to go in for a second, misses another bullet, but he does manage to find Edeman in the end. Goes in for a third one, or second one, but Dwarfen is going to be able to find a frag instead. 4 versus 3. A lot of smoke. Red Faction is going to be pushing through the smoke. It's going to be a flash, and it's going to be able to get at least one of them. Red Faction, yes indeed, Dwarfen just managed to find a trade. It's going to be a 2-on-2 after LBNS finds Hare, but it's going to be again a trade coming in for Truth. This is exactly what we've been talking about and highlighting a lot of times now, because the truth is that trade is very important. Doesn't matter who you're facing. Don't underestimate the power of the trades.
And And we talked we mentioned quickly how important it would be to cut off that AVP from Rashi. And I got the feeling that Sweden did very well. They flashed him away. They took the position. They took ground over him. It still managed to get a kill before he died. And I think that if he would have died without taking any kill, this round would have turned into Sweden's favor.
Yeah, but not only that, he managed to just
delay the push,
delay the push. He didn't even have to do anything at that point. To be honest with you, I mean, all he could have done is just fall back instead. Here we go with
that. The first bullet was very close.
A little bit surprised there that Harar is actually missing bullets with an AUG. He's been so on point with that AUG so far. Here we go with an AK. CTK is going to be able to find a frag. They do have the information about another terrorist being on the right side, but meanwhile, the rest of the Ts are really spread out, getting ready for perhaps a push towards A. CTK is going to be holding a long distance shots with an AK, trying to go in for another tap. Yes, indeed, finds Gaffe.
Yeah, the man is completely cornered. Oh, he managed to find his way back towards T-spawn.
But he jumps back again. And Truth finds Dezon. Gives a lot of information here. Obviously, they haven't really bought up much. Gives Ratifaction a double kill. But still, they didn't have a lot of money at that point, so buying just deagles and try to do whatever they can, try to find at least some kills. That's exactly what it could have done.
Yes, but we see the first AVP in LBNS hands, and if you remember last week, he had been absolutely crucial for Sweden, taking all the entry with this up. Let's see if he can. No, he tried the wall bang, but Norway didn't really take that line.
And this is also something we've seen from Sweden, being a little bit more patient in their game. They can switch things up, obviously, but yep, there we go with a good flash, and yes, indeed, nice. Truth finds the frag. And that is very crucial into the round. Already finding a entry, or whatever you want to call it at that point. The Ratifaction is going to be pushing on. This is actually a very aggressive Norway we're seeing on the CT side here, taking a lot of ground, obviously forcing the Swedes back. Dwarfen on a long distance here, up on high. His CTK is going to be covered, and Truth does manage to do a lot of damage onto Dwarfen as well. So, so far not looking like a good start here for Sweden.
Yeah, he didn't quite get the kill, but dealt enough damage to push Dwarfen back. And it seems like Norway has a good control and good idea of where Sweden is positioned. So, seeing Dwarfen positioned like this there hasn't been no reaction from Norway. They didn't overreact and tried to move back. Oh, I think they saw the yes, Harry was aware of LBNS taking that line. I think he just saw the barrel of the AVP there.
Oh, there we go. Finally, they managed to get an entry towards the A side. With Ratifaction is going to be able to find a trade. Not only that, but he finds the bomb. Gaffe has the information about one player. Turns around, does manage to get CTK, but Rashi's there fast enough with the UMP. Again, not a great start for Sweden. But one thing we need to remember is that in the final, in the previous episode, Sweden was under with 7-0 against Denmark. Actually started to read how they were playing. So let's not count out Sweden yet. But still, yeah, if Norway can keep this up, I think Sweden has a tough time coming back, because not only is Norway good at defense, but they're also very aggressive.
Yeah, I just think that it's a bit more problematic. Oh my god, the wall bang that gets Dwarfen tagged into 13 HP remaining. Great wall bang. Oh, and the great kill from Ratifaction taking off Edelman very early in the round. He gets a double on LBNS. Ratifaction, you monster.
Yeah, this is just escalating really fast, especially now. This Ratifaction goes in for a third, and he finds it as well. Now, though, Goff has been going down. The smokes are coming in. Truth is going to be the one going at it. Yes, he finds one, and he should be able to find the second one, indeed. That is, again, Rashi.
It's not too dramatic yet for Sweden. As you mentioned, they were down 7-0 last week. But the problem is that this time it's against Ratifaction, Harry, and ZTK, and we see how.
But I gotta say that Ratifaction just crazy with the AWP.
And they go this time for the double, so it becomes even harder now for Sweden. Since they had seemed like they had some trouble dealing with one AVPs. Now Rashi is gonna play it as well. It seems like Rashi is gonna control the access A, while Radifaction is actually taking a very aggressive line towards the B ramp. Let's see if Sweden can contest the picks and the lines.
So far, I'm just going to put it out there. The way that Norway is playing, they have everything under control. That's the thing. Sweden needs to come up with something that could really just confuse Norway at this point. As you can see, Redifaction, he haven't heard anything. He even has an AWP in hand, but he's going to be pushing together with Truth.
That's how confident they are right now.
Yeah. And just try to go in for the surprise. And indeed, they find it. They find a kill onto Dezon, even though he was there with an AK in hand, prepared that someone should be pushing soon enough. He's going to be going down. And that is something that Sweden needs to really think about. They need to find their battles, and they need to be able to find win their duels as well. Edelman and Goff has done that. But Rashi with the AWP is going to be able to find a trade and takes it down to a 3v3. But Goff is down on 24, Edelman down on 5, LBNS down on 57. A lot of pressure now onto Sweden.
Norway has the utility to retake that. There is literally no grenade left on the Swedish side. Roof getting the first of the 3 kills. It's 25 HP renaming on the Swedish side, so not much to play with. Oh, but Edelman, great timing of a Truth. But now he's expected by Rashi that takes that line. Goofy has a great position. They are not expecting. Yeah, that wins the round for Sweden. And force Rashi to save that AVP. Great positioning from Goofy. Goffe, not Goofy. Sorry.
Yeah. Great round from Sweden, but still a great round for Norway, taking down 4 members of the Swedish lineup.
Yeah, it seems like if Sweden wants to come back, it's not gonna be for free. I mean, it's gonna cost them. They won't get the clean round 5-0. I don't feel like not against that Norwegian team at least.
Yep.
And if they last week it was a bit different because Denmark had quite of like a one trick way of like playing Inferno. It seems like Norway is a bit more prepared and a bit more experienced on the map, playing single up, double up, aggressive towards B, aggressive towards connector A.
But I do like it though. That's the thing. I really like the way that Norway is playing, and Sweden is just surprised about how Norway is putting up the defense. Right now, again, we see Sweden being towards Ali, and they're going to be having the satisfaction of trying to push on here and trying to find a way. They are going to... actually smoked off a little bit of an area, Molotov the rest of it, so they should be able to push through, but they haven't really pushed through yet, which also means that Hada should be able to get in position again. There was a re-smoke there from the CTs, which obviously pushing the Swedes back. That grenade is going to do some damage onto Edelman and Dorfen, for sure. Not only that, but a Molotov. Wow, Norway is defending. 50 seconds left.
And like both teams have invested a lot in this alley, trying to take control of it. But so far, that's not been quite successful. Harry with the AUG, he's in position, but got flashed away. Oh my god, that's a close call. That's going to be all about timing. If Harry picks now...
They're just waiting. Oh, the Molotov is going to interrupt them.
Yeah.
Yes, and there we go. They're pushing on. CTK finds one. Rashi will be able to find another one. CTK goes in for the second, goes in for the third, and he does have help from Rashi. Not only that, but what a cleanup again for Norway. Money reset. Not a lot of money on the Swedish side, and they're not going to be able to buy an AK here. Norway's just shutting Sweden down.
And that Molotov just annihilated like Sweden's hope, basically. Like you end up from a situation where you thought you had control over that alley, that you could like dictate the tempo for the end of the round, and you end up with a molly on your feet, dealing with a molly, crossfire between 2 AVPs. Great play. Oh, and Radifaction goes ham with the AK.
Yeah, again, very...
Oh, great one dig from LBNS. It's actually a 3v3. It's not too bad for Sweden so far. And they have a scout to play with, so Dorfen can contest one of this very long range line, but he's gonna have to hit the head.
Yeah, CTK goes into position here. It's gonna be standing atop a booth, and he finds the frag. Are you serious? He eats so fast with his reactions. It's just crazy. Rashi the AWPs. There is nothing Sweden can do about the AWPs. They need to use the smokes. They need to have an execute.
They need to use them, but they need to use them efficiently as well, like
That's
in
what
an
I mean,
efficient,
with the
like, in an efficient
strategies,
way. For now, it seems like these AVPs, and especially now that they are two, the TK and Russia are like completely free on the map.
Yeah, they can do whatever.
And
they have the help from the rest of the team as well. Whenever they want to get boosted up, they get boosted up. Whenever they want a flash or a smoke, they get a smoke or a flash. So that's the thing. That Norway has one hell of a teamwork. And Sweden is basically not prepared for it. But let's not count out Sweden, because, as I was saying, one team can win with 13-2 in the first half, but the opposite team could get it back on their seat side. Oh,
Gets one.
No
Gets
words
two,
can
gets
explain
three,
that. No words can explain this.
Gets not quite 4.
Oh.
There is nothing Guinness can do in this position, unfortunately.
Norway's so comfortable. They even shoot their own teammates. Right? A faction got hit there.
Yeah, I mean, it was a Nick round, obviously, but still, like, Norway didn't take a lot of damage. Sweden couldn't like drop any of the Norwegian weapons. Radi faction with the great read, pushing towards that A axis. I don't know the English term for that position. It's A axis in French. Sorry.
AX is teammate.
C main.
Yeah. Standing in the Molotov there, Dezon.
Taking way too much damage from that Molotov.
This is exactly what they need. Now they've flashed, they're inside. Harry will be able to find at least one of them. Edelman goes in for the trade. Edelman is really close to be able to open up the site, and he finds at least one of them, but it's not going to be enough. CTK is going to be there with an AWP. It's going to be 3 versus 2 when they grenade. And not only that, but Radifax are coming up from behind. This could potentially be the winner again for Norway.
Devastating.
Yep,
it
finds
is.
one.
And I'm sure he heard the drop as well from Desson. And it's a clean round again from Norway. There is nothing work out for Sweden. Wow.
I did not expect this.
Yep.
Sweden tactical pause.
And that's definitely much needed. And I'm happy that I take it right now.
Yeah, but why do they take the pause? Because let's talk about the Swedish lineup here. For those of you who are new watching, LOTB, they won the Swedish Elite League.
Yep. Now it's a team that plays CS:GO on a very serious level. They won like the Yala Cup. They won the Elite Syrian League as well. So it's a team. Like I wouldn't say. I think they have been playing together for so long, and they understand, and they realize how beneficial a tactical pause can bring. You know.
Yeah.
Not only you take time to speak with your teammates about you know, you reset their mindset, you talk quickly about what went wrong, what went right, but you also like cut down, I mean, slow a bit the pace, and you destroy a bit like the momentum from your opponents. Because suddenly, you know, your opponent, we've seen Norway getting super confident, pushing with AVPs.
Shooting each other.
Going just like taking full control of the map. And, you know, and when you're in that mood, when you're like in that confidence like momentum, like it's very hard to, you can very easily get carried away and continue like this for like ever until the end of
in a bad pattern.
Also
for
in a bad
Swedish
pattern, it's a double-edged sword.
Because
like,
Sweden now, obviously they took the pause, but if they weren't to take the pause, they're just going to continue this bad pattern of losing round after round, losing duel after duel. But now I really hope to see them coming back. Right now, though, we can see the Red faction is not going to be playing in AWP. It's going to be CTK and Rashi. Yeah, but we've seen both of them playing AWP, so nothing strange there. But it's going to be interesting to see where Red faction is going to be heading right now. He's looking for. It looks like he is heading towards the A site. Indeed, he does. Let's see what Sweden has come up with. They dropped the bomb far back. They only have upgraded pistols. No smoke, no flash. So a push is what's going to be on the menu here. CTK should be able to get an opening frag here. Oh, jumps down. That is good from Sweden. But again, missing the second shot. That's something that we're not used to see. Again, going very aggressive, open things up. Yes, LBNS finds the first one, but he's going to be retraded immediately. This is good for Norway. Harry on the AUG. There's not going to be any more cheese there. Harry doesn't realize that. Red faction, on the other hand, on the team main, finds 1 and 2. Dezon with a trade. Goes in for a long distance shot with a Deagle. Finds the second one as well. Try to go for even more. There's 2 AWPs versus a Deagle. So, I mean, the Deagle is a secondary AWP, if you would like to call it. Because when you do get a headshot, you do get the one dig. Now, though, he has 1 minute and 2 seconds to work with. He's not. He doesn't really know he's facing off against two AWPs. But if they have been keeping track, they know that both Rashi and ZTK has AWPs.
I think he knows. You know, Rashi and ZTK had been playing these AVPs for like the past 3 to 4 rounds. Now it's a matter. Oh my God!
All right.
And he got himself an AK as well.
He needs to pick up the bomb now. Deson. He's been 1-on-4. Goes in for even more now. He has 30 seconds left. He picks up the bomb. Goes fast enough. The question is if he will be able to have enough time. Let's see here.
He has the time, and I think, oh my God, it's great with Rashi. He's expecting it. I don't think Deson can anticipate the positioning like that.
Oh God! Okay, 14 seconds.
But
the Molotov is going to be coming in, but he is going to be able to get the plant. Is this going to be a 1 versus 4 clutch? That is going to be crazy indeed.
I believe in Deson in this situation. I think he has the upper hand because he has the position. He has a clean shot over the bomb. But there is a smoke left. Rashi has a smoke, so he can smoke off and try to go for the ninja.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with Deson. He is ready.
He has nothing to do. He doesn't have to pick in this position. He just have to wait.
Oh, he goes in for it. He's trying to go for the spray, but he's going out on the side. And he 1 versus 4 clutches. If this doesn't change the whole freaking game, I'm going to be very, very much upset. Deson finds the first one, goes out, missing the first bullet, a little bit nervous, finds the second one indeed, goes towards the B side, turns around, gets the third, and then the quad kill, the 1 versus 4, the finishing off, he finds an AK, he picks him off. Wow!
You know what? Deson is now 4-1-11. So he had 0 kill before the previous round.
Yeah,
he was at 0 kills.
He needed to get himself stopped. He's like a
bull.
Oh, okay. Deson, they are going to remove you from the map immediately. You're not going to get a second chance. And meanwhile, that is happening. Truth is pushing on. Dorfin is going to be going down. The double Ds are gone. And they're not going to be coming back for this round. Let's see what Goffe, Edemon, and LBNS will be able to do. Edemon is going to be sneaking through the smoke here. The question is if they're ready for it. Well, Edemon is there, and he will be able to find the first one. But it goes down to a little bit of an HP. Only has 50 HP left. LBNS on the AWP. Those finds Rashi. Removes that AWP. Obviously very important. Truth is going to be forced back. 3 versus 3 all of a sudden. Really nice play from Sweden.
And that game just entered in a completely different turn. I mean, the rhythm of the game has completely changed since that break. And it's the first numerical advantage to negotiate for Sweden. It's the first time they're gonna have a post plant.
Oh,
great flash!
Sweden is alive, ladies and gentlemen. Truth, this is gonna be the only player remaining. Edemon did have a flash here from his teammate. Open up things. Now, Truth, all by himself, 1-on-3. Is he going to try to do a Deson? Try to clutch this, but this time get the defuse in time. It's taken down. What a game we are in to look at. Well, he's not going to be going for it. So LBNS will be able to save the AWP, Edemon, and Goffe with the AKs. Also, Goffe does have 2 flashes and a Molotov as well. This is just crazy. Here's about this is what we've been waiting for. The 2 teams that is going mayhem, and hopefully now Sweden will be able to pick up the 2 remaining rounds, and that is going to push it in the second half. Oh God!
I hope you guys enjoyed this match as much as we enjoyed from there, because okay, the scoreline like this, 10-3, you can feel it doesn't really speak for itself, but what we see from a round-to-round basis is actually insane, coming up from both teams actually, and just wow, let's see if Sweden can keep up now.
Yeah, one thing they've been switching up though is that they are starting to read how Norway is playing. They are gonna go a little bit more aggressive. Hare flashing through, will be able to find a bomb planter, but it's gonna be traded immediately. Deson will be able to find that frag. It's gonna be a 2-on-4 now, and as you can see, Rashi is in a good position, but he will not be able to prevent the plant to happen. Now though, with a 2-on-4. Let's see if Rashi will be able to find at least an opening kill. He
didn't see.
He did not see, but he did almost line him up.
up.
Deson finds the first one. Deson is gonna be going down, I mean.
They have utilities. They can smoke off the guy from ladder room, and eventually the guy from T-Ram.
Oh, good job there from Dorfin. Walking into the Molotov, but it's still a 1-on-3, and Rashi is gonna be falling back. Sweden is like, oh, what's it called?
Sweden is back.
Sweden's back.
Guess who's back? Hello, it's Sweden.
Oh my God! Yeah, the ability to be able to jump around like that against an AWP, well, that puts Rashi in a really bad situation because A lot of movement on the DWP scoped. That's tough.
But we saw like something I really appreciate. We've seen Radifaction going aggressive on this T on the entrance, like you know,
the T main, yeah.
the T main. Sorry, we've seen him like going very aggressive several times. And Sweden finally found a way to just cut him off.
Yeah.
Cut off like Radifaction and ZTK is from this position, which gave them like control of it and allowed them to take control of the A side. Two rounds in a row actually. And see, it seems like Sweden has a better understanding now of the Norwegian strategy overall.
Yeah,
and they will take. They're probably going to take that round as well.
Indeed. They did have two CTs pushing on and tried to switch things up, going a little bit aggressive on the CT side instead, but it didn't really work out because we did have 2 kills coming in immediately. And I think it was a double D's that actually helped out with that. Edman was the one just keeping track of Ali, I would assume it was. Not 100% sure about that, but either way, Goff is going to be able to find a 4th kill, and now it's all down to Truth, 1 on 5. Oh. He's been taken down. LBNS uses that AWP. 1 bullet, 1 opportunity, 1 member of the Norwegian lineup left. And that just put it to rest. Now,
5 rounds in a row. Everything started with Dison going 4 versus 1, Deagle going ham.
This is
they
something.
Haven't lost any single round since.
The 1 versus 4. That was insane.
Yeah, and it seems like right now it's Norway that has to find a way to shut down Sweden's momentum. And from my perspective, this map is more like it's more CT-sided than T-sided. So Sweden's hope are definitely high.
Exactly. We're not going to remove a lot of momentum for both of the teams, so we're going to be taking the short commercial break right now, and we'll be back with the second half right after this.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
10-5. Norway is going to be on the terror side at this point. Sweden on the CT side. Now, from what we've seen, Sweden on Nuke, the way that they went in for the defense, I think we are going to be seeing something similar here on Train.
Yeah, I'm very impatient to see how they approach this city side on Train. From Norway as well, we see it seems like they have an execution as well. Harry going 1 smoke, 2 flashes, and already Rashi is very far deep in the bomb site.
Oh, that is actually really clever because Rashi is going to be able to open up with Goff and Des on the Dorf, and Double D's is going to be able to take it down to a 3v3. Not only that, but Dorfin is going to be going in for more. CTK is going to be going down Harry and Truth. Truth's down on 26 HP, now 2 versus 3. They are going to try to get the bomb planted, and they will be able to succeed with that, so extra money for the next round. Glock launching shot with Harry in the lead. They're using that Glock for a good cause. But meanwhile, Dorfin, again, now we do have Edeman. He's going to be coming in a little bit late here from route number 2, or tunnel 2.
He's only 26 HP and they don't have any defuse, so I think they should try to go for the hunt at this point, and which they do.
And here we go with Truth. He's going to be trying to go in for the clutch. 1 versus 2. He is playing this really well, but the defuse is happening actually because there's no one to stop them, and Sweden wins the pistol round.
They actually, Dolphin actually managed to pick up the defuse kit that was dropped, I think, in the backside of the train area, just behind the trains. And a great cover. As soon as they got the information from where the last Norwegian player was positioning himself, oh, they actually go for the false buy.
Yep, they're not going to give any sort of space to Sweden. Let's see if Sweden is prepared for it. We do have 2 members pushing on to teammate. There's going to be a Molotov, obviously, countering that. But long-range shot, Dorf, and here he's actually covered up because there was a scout trying to point in towards him. But there we go with a good trade again from Norway. Truth finding the frag onto Dorf, and Radifaction is going to be going meeting them up, switching weapons, giving the Galil to him instead. Rashi using the M4, the Galil, sorry, that they just lost their teammate.
Now Sweden has the information that Norway went for a super aggressive buy, so I'm expecting from them like how they the way they play right now is exactly what I'm expecting from them. You put one guy back in the back of B in that corner, trying to just like connect any shot with whoever wants to push that way, and you stand like the 3 remaining players, yes, all around the A side, and that worked pretty well. Radifaction was not expecting him to cover that corner in that angle.
No, but you have a good point in that as well. Having one player towards the B side releases the rest of the 3 to actually hold on A side. There we go with Truth, though. He's going to be going in for the entry towards the A. Finds the first one. We do see that LBNS is actually rotating around far enough. The bomb is going to be going down. Rashi with an M4 is in a really good position here to defend. Goes in for the first kill. Yes, he finds LBNS. This is good for Norway, but take a look at the HP as well on Norway. So there's not a lot of bullets they need to take in order to take the Norwegians down. Let's see if that's going to be happening or not. CTK does have a really good peek here towards Ali, and he finds a frag onto Edeman. All down to Desan. He's done it before, and he finds the first one, but the second one is going to be a little bit tougher with CTK on a long distance.
Crucial kill coming from ZTK with that. Oh, he couldn't quite get the AK, unfortunately, but like crazy, like very good like cover from him. Very good kill, holding that line. Yeah, that kill to me was the turnover for that round. At this point, nothing Dizon can really do, even if he picks. If he downs ZTK, there was like the last team was coming for him from the left side of the train, so, and he was very low on HP.
Yep. Now though, Radifaction is ready. He does have a SMG in hand, close range there. They're standing really close to each other, Radifaction and Edeman. Standing really close to each other. The question is who's going to be advancing. Meanwhile, we do have Goffe up an alley. He's going to have a company now in name of Harry and Truth. And there's just a smoke in between. Oh, there we go. Edeman will be able to find the first one. Hada goes in, though. He will be able to find 2. LBNS goes in for the straight frag immediately. LBNS with a deagle. Try to find a second one. He's not going to be able to do that, but Goffe instead is going to be picking up an AK. Tried to go for a long distance shot. Did not see the one terrorist going out there. CTK.
No, but he saw the HE. I think he saw the HE flying over.
That was costly for Edeman. That was Edeman's fault.
Yeah, he couldn't quite connect the shot
He also have
from the back.
Yeah, he also had the SMG, so it spreads out a little bit. But still, 2v2. The bomb has not been planted. 35 seconds left. If LBNS can hold it down with a deagle, or at least delay them, that could be really good. There we go with CTK. Long distance shots with an AK. Will be able to find a kill onto Edeman. Now it's all down to LBNS 1 versus 2. They're going to shake the corner, and he's going to be taken down from Rashi. Good job there from Norway. And now Sweden is starting to have a little bit of trouble here on their CT side. Norway has already found a way on their T side. And the thing is, what we've seen from Sweden is that they can definitely read their opponents, but it takes a couple of rounds. So the question is now if they're going to be going into a match point before Sweden starts waking up again.
I don't think they can allow Norway to reach the match point because at this point, like, Norway has been very strong, very aggressive, playing very fast-paced game, very convincing like shots, convincing kills. So they really need to kill that momentum right away, and it seems like that's what they're trying to do with a surprise push.
No, why are they pushing in one by one? But they will be able to find some kills at least. Truth is there, and they're picking up an AK. Truth finds every single one, and he's going to be removing all 3, but that was a good attempt from Sweden.
Yeah, they dropped two weapons. It was a full eco, like not even upgraded pistol, so it's a small victory for Sweden, but Norway, 13 points on the scoreboard. It's again another like hybrid buy from Sweden. Yes, there is an AVP in LBNS hands, and we've seen how efficient he was with that weapon last weekend especially against Norway. But he needs to put it in action.
again going in aggressive here. Hare will be able to find at least one of them. Taken down from Dizon, but Truth is there as well. Sweden has no control over the A side just yet. And so far, actually, Gaffe with the out will be able to find at least 2 frags. Takes it down to a 2v1 after Red Faction finds Gaffe in that situation. Obviously, now it's going to be tough for Edmund, but if he has the patience and if he has a little bit of luck and looks behind him, he should be able to see one. And he didn't see him. He didn't see him. But that could be good, though. That could be good that he left him alone, but he didn't have the information about him.
Crazy bad timing from both.
Oh,
You're
that
right,
was the
it's
sound.
Yeah.
Rashi has the information. And I do believe that Red Faction is going to be pushing a little bit extra. And they've taken a look at the bomb. We'll be able to get the bomb. Now the question is, now the question is if we should be able to, will be able to find Red Faction. He could be somewhere close, or he could be far, far away in another galaxy. Oh my God.
What are you supposed to do when you have like a player like Red Faction on fire like this?
I don't know.
Hitting every single shot, finding the heads. Like doesn't matter if it's a push or if he's playing passive, if it's a 1v2 or 1v1 duel to take, if it's a retake situation or not, he's gonna land his shot. And so this game he has been so impressive.
Yeah, not only that, but we talked about it. If Norway can keep up their momentum, I think Norway will win. I think they have their momentum.
It's one scout to play with in decent hands, and that's it. And that's it for Sweden.
Yeah. P250 is 1 Deagle. 1 USP there on LVNS as well. They don't have a lot to work with, but they want to save as much money as they can in order to try to take him down on the last round. CTK here with an AK in a really close range. Obviously, he's going to be winning that versus LBNS, only a USP in hand. But, oh, there we go. Desan with the scouts. He's done. Finito. Going home. But Gaffe with the Deagle. Finds 1, finds 2, but he is a little bit afraid someone's going to be coming up behind. And that was not the case. Hare will be able to find a frag, and ladies and gentlemen, this should be match point, but let's not count it out just yet. But it kind of feels like they have an idea about where Dorfman is going to come from, because the Molotov there on Pop Dog. Bomb has been planted as well. Dorfman, the question is if he... Let's take a look at Harre to see if he is holding from... Yes, he is.
Yeah, there is no way that Dorfman like puts a step in this bomb site, unfortunately. Yep, it goes too it just goes too fast. Hammer was there, expecting that kind of sneaky, tricky rotation. And at this point, what can Sweden do? Okay, they put their hands on 2 AVPs, and it's the first time.
Yep, and a P90.
P is that a real weapon or?
I mean, let's see what Edmund can do. I mean, he did.
I mean, it makes some sound, so I guess it's a weapon.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! They're so aggressive. What?
Oh my God! Oh,
no!
I'm out.
Yep, this is potentially going to be the GG, and the push is happening towards B because of the rotation and a 1 tap from Hare. No freaking way! All right, guys. If this is possible, the Dezon and LBNS, AWP in hand for both of them, shaking 1 angle, finding the first frag. 2 versus 3. Let's see if they are going to be able to do this or not. The smoke is going to be coming in from LBNS. A flash comes in as well. He's going to be trying to jump through. Yeah, well, he's going to be jumping on the opposite side. Rashi on AWP holding here. He's standing in a really good position. He should be able to get the 1 frag. Yes, indeed. And now it's all down to Desan. Ladies and gentlemen, I do think we have new kings. And this is exactly what we talked about. We wanted Norway on top. But in this way, 16-6? He does have a 16-6.
Wow! Like
from a Sweden we saw last week.
It would be interesting to talk a bit with this Swedish lineup to like have their opinion about the match. But this Norwegian team, I will be honest, I was expecting them to come strong. When I saw the lineup, I was like, okay, this is a real good Norwegian team. Like, you know. But winning 16-6, 16-4, 16-6 tonight, they lost like 16 rounds over 3 maps. 48. They won 48 rounds and they lost 16. It's a crazy ratio.
I can just say this. Obviously, I'm the one doing the highlight videos. I can say that next week is gonna be a Norwegian highlight video, because I've been typing down all these stuff here. What's happened, and there's a lot of Norwegian highlights, and I mean,
You-
fair
it's a
enough.
bit- it leaves us a bit speechless right
Yes,
now because
actually, yeah.
we were like expecting a very close matchup, like and everything. Oh my god,
You want the garden.
that's this is not happening. So we were expecting like a very like just 1 second. What? Okay. Why do you put baguettes in the middle of the trees? Whatever. Let's just forget about that. That never
The Frenchie
happened.
is insulted.
No, like if my French friends who are watching this right now, don't feel offended, please. Like I will deal with the producer after that show. No, but like Sweden and I mean, I have a hard time putting words on what I want to
I
express.
know.
and
No,
it's-
but the
I'm
thing
sorry
is-
about that. It's just like I
The thing
was-
is, Sweden. We were expecting a higher standard from Sweden. I wouldn't say that it was a higher standard. I think I still saw the standard, but the way that Norway's playing, the way that they're switching things up all this freaking time, going slow, going fast, going with smokes execute, going just playing on rush. It's just crazy, and that is exactly what they've been doing. And I gotta ask one thing: how is Desan not on this?
it's Deson or Redifaction.
Yeah, how can that? No, the Red Faction's already won once.
Oh, yeah,
but,
never
But
mind.
Desan, how can he not be on here? The 1v4 clutch.
The only problem, like in this, it's the only problem in this match for Deson is like yes, he had a crucial clutch run, and we saw like the momentum swift just
Yeah.
after he won that 1v4 and he clutched the round. But before that, he was sitting on a 0-0-11 scoreline.
Oh, that's true, actually.
So
Fair point, production.
so that's probably why maybe an explanation of why he's not in the
Yeah.
poll. But he had like an amazing round, and that definitely will be in the highlight. I hope you guys clipped it as well. Maybe gonna give some shout out on Reddit for him because that was an epic round for him.
Yeah.
It at some point I really thought that would change the momentum overall from the entire match. You know.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, because after that we saw Redifaction going aggressive, not finding the kills anymore. We saw I think it was Truth as well losing his duels for the first time of the evening, and I was like, okay, this
Something happened.
after the break, after the tactical, after the clutch from Deson. Okay, now Sweden has built the momentum again. They have the confidence that now they know what they're gonna do. They know how to counter them. And then Norway decided, nope, we're not gonna let that happen. Like aggressive was not like it was not enough. Playing aggressive was not enough. We're gonna play even more aggressive.
Yeah.
Like and that paid out. And the 5 last rounds, it was all about. It was Norway. Just
I think most of the map were Norway. To be honest with
Yeah.
you, I think Sweden had a lot of problems when it came to this game, but nothing to take away from Norway. They have been started from the bottom and they went to the top. Now the question is, did you guys at home with your honor bets? That is the question. Let's take a look at the league board for the season 13. Now after this game, Byberg is actually down on third spot now, which I really enjoy. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of people who were right about Norway.
Yeah, but like, just to quickly like come back, because we have been highlighting, the fact that Denmark was maybe a bit underperforming. Now we are talking about the difficulties that Sweden had during that match. But overall, like Norway has won 3 times tonight on 3 different maps and
Tough maps.
tough maps. I mean, Mirage Overpass and Train, like.
Yeah, Mirage, the default map that we talked about. It's tough. The best team wins, obviously. Overpass, destroying their opponents.
Yeah, nothing else
looking
to say.
so solid. And Train now looking really solid as well.
It will be interesting. I will check the HLTV stats after that, after the end of the show, to see how many kills and the rating from Radifaction and ZTK, because like I'm speechless. I was expecting a lot from them, and they definitely performed even more than what I was expecting. And we have solid kings.
I can't see anything. I'm sorry.
I'm just sorry. It's LBNS
ZTK.
11%, ZTK 52, and Rashi 35.
Can't see anything. Look at my screen.
It's still open, guys. So you can still vote in the chat.
A, B, and C.
A, B, and C MVPA for LBNS, MVPB for
ZTK.
ZTK and MVPC for Rashi.
Rashi did also perform.
Yeah,
really
the
well.
3-1 tap for pistol round.
Yeah.
It was him, like, building the momentum for his team for the first half.
Yeah. This is actually really crazy, guys. But that also means that Sweden is not on the throne anymore, which also means that they need to find a new team, and that goes for Finland and Denmark as well. So Finland is csgofinland.fi, Denmark esport.dk, and Sweden, swedishproleague.se. So make sure to head on there and make sure to find out the qualifiers.
I'm just gonna mention one thing. I think that like Gamer.no was already prepared to like run. You know, I've been checking today. The qualifier for episode 3 was already up. So
Well, you need to take that down.
No. Obviously, they will play it. Like no worries. They will play it.
Okay.
It's just like the team that wins on Sundays. So Gamer.no play their qualify on Sunday, guys, in Norway. So make sure to join the tournament if you have to have a chance to play on Friday. It's just that the team will be on hold. The team that wins the qualifier will be on hold until this Norwegian team get dethroned.
Hey, that's pretty smart.
That's how I feel. That's what they did at the end of the season 12, and I think that's what they're gonna do because some teams have already been signing up, obviously. So
that's pretty cool.
But yeah, wow.
Kudos.
I mean, I'm looking forward to see more of this Norwegian team.
For sure. I mean, that is something we need to just bring it on. If you're aiming to become a professional CS:GO player, practice. Just practice all the time, because that is exactly what you need. And eventually you're gonna look like this Norwegian lineup that is just flashing for each other, finding the trades every single time they need to, and just turning, even though they have a little bit of difficulty when it looks like there's gonna be turning around again. It's just not happening.
You know what? I'm also happy at some point because I have a lot of people contacting me and contacting us in general, saying, "Do you guys, don't you feel it's a bit unfair to just like have a wheel that decide which map you're gonna play on, or have the player, the viewers to ban the map or to vote for the map for that matters right now?" Yeah, lots of like people tell me, don't you feel it's a bit unfair for the players? And then I would say, but check that Norwegian team tonight. Three different maps picked by the viewers, and 2 of the most difficult maps, I think, with Overpass and Train. Just like they were like super.
And it doesn't really matter. You need to practice every single map anyway.
Yeah, that goes hand in hand with what you just said. Like if you want to be good and want to really take the game seriously and bring it to the next level, you need to practice every map in every situation on every side. Every side. CTT, you need to so
exactly put down the hours. Now the question is if we have the MVP poll already and if we have it done, because we have 3 MVPs of tonight. With the 3 MVPs, we're gonna put them onto Twitter, and on Twitter you are going to be able to vote for the overall MVP of tonight. But it looks like CTK has won with 50%. Yes.
Just 10% above Rashi, who gathered 40% of the votes. So it's gonna be ZTK, Radifaction, and I have like a brain freeze right now.
Yeah, I also
but at least those
from
two
the
will
first
be
game. Radifaction, CTK, and Truth. Yes.
Yeah, sorry, Truth. Okay. So 3 Norwegian player in the weekly
but this was a
poll,
Norwegian episode.
It was a
Norwegian episode. Yeah. We might as well just brand it Gamer.no episode.
And congratulations for like also to Gamer.no.
Yeah, obviously. This is what we want. This is what we want.
Definitely.
We want to see Norway climb up, even though it hurts me to say that Sweden is out. I'd like to see Norway come back even stronger. But is there anything you would like to say before we end?
No, as always, I would like to thank the production, thank you guys at home for like giving us your support, making this possible every week. It's with your support that we can come up every Friday with a show, with a bit of cringiness, a bit of like random stuff from time to time. But we just enjoy our time. I hope you guys enjoy it as well. Keep like sending us your feedbacks on the social medias, on Discord as well, if you want to. And
make sure to follow us on our social media as well.
Yeah. Thanks to the partners for the dedication. It's 13 seasons. Like they have been here every single week, helping us with the tournaments, and Clean Drink and LG this season to like giving us their trust basically.
An opportunity to do this for you guys. Now, we are going to be back next week with this in the same channel, same time, same Norwegian team, but 3 different new ones. So make sure to tune in next week also and follow us on Twitter to see the poll on the overall MVP. That is now it's going to be a Norwegian poll, but it doesn't matter. Who is the overall MVP? Make sure to go in there and vote for it. Follow us on Facebook to see the highlights and a little bit more extra stuff that we put out before this show actually airs. So thank you guys. See you next week and take care.
numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Norway, rich in oil, beautiful fjords, and the best tunnels in the world. They sure know it too. You won't find a prouder country than Norway. Sweden, Vikings, blondes, more Vikings and blonde Vikings, stunning women that Finland can never dream of having, and IKEA as their capital city. Denmark. Did you know there's an actual study claiming Danes to be the happiest people in the world? And we all know that happiness is the key to success. Finland, sandwiched between Sweden and Russia, the land of Santa Claus and the moment, living hard rock hallelujah every day. Yes, Finland has no shame. The 4 Nordic countries have a never-ending love-hate relationship. This isn't any different. The moment you sit down in your chair, turn on your computer, and put your headset on, your world changes for a second. It's like you're physically out on the battlefield, sharing your knowledge with your country and showing your skill. The wars fought and the battles lost. It only motivates you to raise the stakes and fight back harder. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.